Alrighty. Screw the music, screw the waiting. What's up, Radio Jonesy? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hold on just a second. I'm trying to get my. I was charging my phone so I can look at the comments better on my phone. 1 second here. I didn't realize my phone was almost dead, so I had to throw in the charger at the last minute. Let me make sure the volume's down on both the computer and the phone. 1 second. And of course it wasn't. Hold on. Alright, that should be good. -0. Hills, is that really you? Because I did not take your wrench. I promise you on that one. That would have been you too. And make sure it's you real quick so I can give you your wrench back. Unless I did and forgot. I'm just being honest. I don't think I did though. But I will give it back to you. Yeah, that is you. Okay, cool. Let's see here. Yeah, I know you guys didn't want to hear more of the StreamYard music. So, and I wasn't really planning this, so I just right after Ryan pretty much stopped this live. I went ahead and got this started here. So, got a few updates and whatnot too. So, see how it goes. What's up, 502 CCC Bill GGBG Nate's Garage? Hey, what's up, buddy? I thought you already had yours. Did I not give you yours already, Nate? Nathaniel? I thought I did. Let me confirm it to you real quick. It is. Drop. Yeah, let me give you your. I don't know what happened. I don't think I. Let me give it back to you real quick. Help kids. What's going on? I don't know what happened, to be honest with you. If I did it, I apologize. I don't remember, but in case I did, I do apologize. But there it is. Dill hole. Cool. Yeah, I got it, John. 502, I appreciate that. And Nate, you are rebotted again at Seamus Hills. Ronnie, how's it going? Cheryl Jones, help the kids. Dill hole. I like that last video. Hey, Dill hole, drop your channel. You're almost to 1K. I put you on my community page last night. If you could drop your channel, you guys know who Dill hole is. He's got some pretty good content. Check him out. He's almost to 1K. I don't know if that's his goal or not, but I thought I would help him out. He's at 900 and something. I want to say 32, but I could be wrong. CCC, Red Hood Unlimited BS Exposed. How's it going, Eli? Hey, -0. James, always a pleasure. Bill, gangbang. Oh my goodness, that's ever gonna go away, is it, Bill? That's gonna be there forever. Yeah, just this is a pop up. I may drop the link in a bit. I just want to go through a few things. We'll see how this goes. We may go into a panel. We may not. We may bring it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. We may. I mean, we'll see. But so I'm actually waiting on a DM as we're talking. But I'll go ahead and say this as I'm waiting for the DM. It looks like the next scheduled interview is going to be, drum roll please. Can anybody guess? It's somebody from the community, but it's nobody that's been on my panel before, ever. In fact, he's only been on a few recently. He started to go on panels. So it is a he. He's in our community. And he's very cool. And he's from the East Coast, Southeast Coast. Any ideas? He may be showing up here pretty soon anyways, but nope, not Ron. Not not Edith. Heck no. No, not 8. The next interview, anybody? Let's give you another hint. Let's talk about it. That's the hint. Let's talk about it. Come on now. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Nope, not Cam. No, no, no. How about this one? Let's see. His intro. Let's talk about it. Let's go. That's the last hint. Yeah, trap. Tanya D, you got it. All right. Awesome. Oh, shoot. Let's talk about it. So, yep, Trap is going to be the next interview, and it may be this weekend. I just waiting for the confirmation, the time, and all that good stuff. I'm not sure yet. Hey, COVID, how you doing? Cheryl Jones, good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. So that's the next scheduled interview. I'm just waiting for the exact time and making sure everything's kosher on the dates and all that good stuff. And I will post that as soon as I find out, which could be tonight for the upcoming. I could go ahead and post that and get it ready. If I hear back from tonight, but that's the next interview. That's one piece of news. Can you all hear me okay? First of all, I guess I should ask that first. I don't really go live that much anymore. Hey, Jeff. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Nate. You're allowed to drop links. Absolutely. This is a chill stream. It might turn into a bring it. I don't know. I don't. Wasn't planning that, but it may. I don't know. Unless there's another stream that's going to go on. I don't know. I just go live and chill. Whatever happens, happens. Red Hood Unlimited BS. Oh, my God. The alt accounts are funny. Is that the real Scamula? I need to get her remodded. It's been a while, Scamula, since I've had you modded. My apologies. Sorry I was deceived by Edith. So you will be remodded, Miss Scamula. Congratulations on making it over 2K, Miss Scamula. I need to visit your channel more. I used to watch your actually, I feel bad because I used to watch your stuff before I was on YouTube more than I was when I was on. But you know how it is when you're doing stuff. It's kind of hard to, watch everything. But I try. I try to support as many people as I can. Hey, Never Predator Catcher. He's a good guy, too. I like him. He's a good dude. Nepa, by the way, congratulations. You got me pumped up, too, by the way, today. Hey, 502. Good to see you, bud. You got me pumped up. Hey, CCC, what's up? Colorado Creek Control. The more you know. And then also, I was watching, until I got a phone call, I was watching Kinsey do the decoy calls. And I haven't went to any decoy channels I can remember for a while. And when I went in there, the dude she was talking to, oh, he pissed me off. He made me sick. And it just literally encouraged me to start catching again, like soon. So I'm going to start decoying again. But, yeah. Hey, what's up, Cap? What's up, buddy? Dude, Cap. I got to tell you, man, I feel horrible. Dude, I fell asleep early last night, and I missed almost all the action, but I'm halfway through. Tucksmith and what do you guys call Flabby, Savvy, Scabby, whatever. I'm at the part where they were off the panel after Kevin came up and booted them off, basically, or pre-booted them off. Hey, what's up, Larp? No, I'm not the realist guy. I'm just a part-time guy. But thanks, I appreciate it, Larp. I like Larp too. He's pretty cool. I'm getting to like him. He's been up on panel a few times. He just tells it like it is for the most part. So, Larp, I'm getting to like you. See, where was I? Losing my train of thought already. Damn it. I'm losing my train of thought. Usually start in the mornings, but I'm starting kind of late. But anyway, oh yeah, Coxsmith and Subby. Dude, so I'm at the part where they're off the panel, and they're still talking in chat, though, I think, a little bit. That was fire. and I put it on my community page. If you guys have not seen that stream from Cap's last, MB Cap, what's up, my brother? Hey, Deborah, how's it going? Good to see you. Sincerely. We joke around. We're just joking, everybody. Deborah's my internet wife. We joke around. It's a complete joke. We're just having fun here. Happy Friday. Is it Friday? It's actually Thursday here. It's Friday there. But yeah, I'm at that point, and I'm telling you right now, it's not even halfway through. Almost, but it is fire. Go to Caps after this or whatever. Go to Caps from last night. Yeah. I don't know what to say except fire, fire, fire. Cap's channel is burning up, and I love it. I love it. I vote, if there's really such a thing as a gatekeeper or whatever, we can pretend like there is. I vote Cap as the leader right now, and MV Cap. There's a few others, too, I'd like to add into there. Probably Bobby Joe, a few others. I can go on. But we'll start with those three, I guess, for now. MV Cap, Cap, and Bobby Joe. LB, we can add some more. What's up, White Claw? Flabby Beef Curtains. What is up? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Dill again. Yeah, so next interview is going to be Trap, as we just talked about. Also, the 2K giveaway. I've been hanging around the 2K mark for a while. Hey, late night. Mike, Mr. P, drop your link. Sean Americana, good to see you. Don't want no gates. Oh, I know that, Cap. I know that. It's a lot of fun. But no, man, seriously, dude. Cap, your channel is fire. I'm not just kissing your ass, dude. Well, maybe I am. It's fire. It's good. And I feel so horrible I missed it last night. There you go. There you go, brother. Lose my train of thought as usual. But yeah, so we're going to do the 2K giveaway as long as the 2K sticks. So if it sticks through the weekend, through next week, I'm going to set it up for not this Sunday, but next Sunday. And I'm literally giving away a lot of stuff. Like some of the people are going to think I'm stupid because what I'm giving away, some of it's collector's items is worth a lot of money. It's just I have like 3, 4, 5s of them, 2, 3, 4, 5 doubles, triples, whatever. So there's going to be a video game console to the best of my memory. It's brand new in the box, never been used, maybe tested. I don't know if even that. I got to go back to my storage unit and get some more stuff out. I'm giving away a damn video game console that was what was it, $200-$400 when I got it, let alone what it's worth now. I'm just giving that away, along with some music memorabilia. I've got so much stuff. We were going through some of that stuff, and I have accumulated so much stuff over the last 30 years or so, 30 plus years in the music industry and other stuff. I gotta get rid of some stuff to clean out my so obviously I got, hey John Wiggs, good to see you, buddy. Glacier Outdoors, good to see you. Bell and Ed Sketchy Adventure, good to see you. But there's just so much stuff. I've given stuff obviously to some of my kids and son-in-laws and grandkids and whatnot. Some of those gonna be heirlooms and all that good stuff. But the rest I'm gonna be giving away and selling. So I'll be giving away some things from that. You don't want to miss it. I promise you. Now, understand I have to have your name in a P.O. box or something to mail it to you. I mean, that's just obvious. And I will not release any information that is not me. So just remember that. Come in with your real accounts. And when it comes down to the winners or whatever, just understand I have to have a P.O. box and a name, an actual physical, whatever name I can put on there that it will get to your location. So even if you use a screen name for your P.O. box, that's fine, as long as I just have that information. So just remember that. Hey, Jenny, good to see you. Cloud Force, hello. Lark Busters, hello again. Sorry. Oh, yeah, I started fiddling around with my Nightbot. I don't know exactly what commands are still left on there because I had my co-administrator come and fix the problem I had before where it was timing everybody out or hiding everybody just for coming in the room and putting an emoji up or something. Let's see. Jeff having a virtual garage sale giveaway confirmed. I I guess it's just a giveaway. But actually I'm gonna be my co-administrator, I'm going to be talking to him. He has a really good. He does this with a lot of channels with OBS and whatnot, where you can come in and share a screen and whatnot, and he can do the wheel, turn the wheel. So like there'll be a code for every giveaway, and it'd be like a hashtag something, or whatever, like #1, #2, #3. For those who want to, be involved in the drawing on that one. Then you just put it in the chat, and then he spins the wheel, and the computer automatically picks it. And how that's going to work is if you win something, you can't win anything else until the grand prize. So say if you do win something from the regular giveaway, well, the grand prize, which I'll announce that day and whatnot to an extent until the very end, obviously when it's time. But I'll give you more of an idea what it is. You'll still be eligible for the grand prize. You can win 2 things, but that's the only way you can. Jeff giving away breakfast with Johnny Depp. No. Yeah. So there's that, and that I'm going to try to do that a week from Sunday. That's the goal. But I have to wait. I have to make sure the 2K stays above 2K, or I'm not going to do it. I'll have to just reschedule it for another week or something. It's been kind of hanging around 203 down to 198 or 1998, like 5. It just kind of, I think right now it's a 2K. But yeah, that's the goal, is a week from Sunday. And then it depends. I'm still waiting for those. Hey, what's up, Joe? Vegas Valley Community Watch Group. Good to see you. I was on the road for over 2 weeks with my son-in-law. I was not on YouTube that much at all. I went to a few channels a couple times, chatted a little bit. I did one live from LA. I did another quick live from, I think I was in Oklahoma City. And I dropped a little 5-minute video of my son-in-law and, just a little scenery there. That's about it. And then I've been back now since Friday, I believe it was. And my oldest daughter is still due any minute, any day to have my first granddaughter. And that's why we came back from LA. It took us a few days to get back, but we got back and we're still waiting. So yeah, I'm very excited about that. My 5th grandchild and my first granddaughter. Then I'll have my 6th grandchild in September. So yeah, I'm man, the rate I'm going. I had my first grandchild in my 30s, and now I'm in my mid, almost late 40s, and about to have my 5th and 6th. So if we always follow you, keep it 100. Like you, so much respect. Daniel, you're a good person. You really are. Rolling Stone, what's up? Hey, Rolling Stone, you have to forgive me. I posted your thing, your on my community, but I haven't seen it posted lately. You can drop if you still have that GoFundMe. If you could drop that, I would appreciate it. And Will B, how you doing? Giving away his sheriff badge? No. That's that won't be given away. But yeah, if you could drop that, please. And for those who don't know, or for those who need a reminder, Rolling Stone is the real deal. Everything's on the GoFundMe. He has to pay cash for his new wheelchair. He's had the same wheelchair he had from 10 years ago, which is his original, and he desperately needs a new one. So if you can help out on that, I would desperately appreciate that for Rolling Stone. Frogger, you don't have to do that, but thank you so much. Get your granddaughter. I will definitely do that with that $20 once I get that check from you too. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. And I really do appreciate that. Definitely, for sure. If you don't mind, I'll put your name on the tag. I'll put Frogger or Frog Air. But that's very nice of you. I appreciate that. But I'm looking forward to Mr. Samuel. How you doing? -0. Always a pleasure. So, has anybody got to see the Pantera reunion? I know it's not, the original. It's not my buddies Diamond Vince, but we got Zach Wild. We got was it Frankie on the drums from Anthrax, and then we got Phil and Rex. I missed it, the concert this year. I couldn't go here, but I've been seeing some YouTube stuff. I think Constantine went there in his area. Are you going to give a cassette copy of Metallica Reload album? I don't have it on cassette anymore, and I have to look at my CDs. I usually have 2 copies of everything that I have, almost. Like 2 copies of every Van Halen, Queensryche, Metallica, Megadeth. If I have an extra copy, I don't mind giving away, because I'll be honest with you, Load and Reload were not my favorite albums, but especially this is the only album I don't own off Metallica, and that was her 2000 whatever, something to self-destruct, or what's the name of that? I don't even know the name of the album. It sucks so bad to me. I like the video, though. The title song video in the prison. I just can't remember the name of the album. It's the only Metallica album I refuse to buy. It was before Death Magnetic. But I have every other Metallica album. In fact, I have what I call the original 5 on vinyl. And Fart Casper. Hey, how's it going? That's pretty funny. The album Pantera. Oh, of course. I got the deluxe set. I've got the original CD. I do not have it on vinyl, and I don't have it on cassette anymore. But I do have Reinventing the Steel on CD and the new deluxe set for show. That was kind of the return to form. Jeff giving away KC $20. Actually, no. KC Jason, he might be here. He's a moderator here now. He requested I give that to Predcatcher OTR, and I have done that. So that's what his request was, and that's good because Predcatcher OTR is one of the best out there when it comes to decoying and catching, to be honest with you. And he's a good guy. In fact, I was supposed to call him earlier, and I apologize if he's watching. I do apologize. I will call you back soon. Let me keep up with chat a little bit, and we'll move on. I'm not going to let just anybody up, so you guys know. And I have to see your face. So if you don't want me to see your face or possibly your name through your Gmail or whatever, don't bother coming up. I will not disclose anything, but I'm not just going to allow just anybody to come up here. Also, once again, I want to try to keep it as PG as possible, so please no F word and all that good stuff. I'll drop the link. I'll probably, by not just letting anybody up, I don't want anybody getting offended, because I'm just not going to do it. People who usually come up on panel, that's a little different, and I need to confirm who you are. And I'll do that in a minute. I'll drop it for now. I'm not letting anybody up right now, but I will in just a little bit. Let me just pin this. Otherwise, I'll forget to drop it later, probably. All right, there we go. Now it's pinned. Let me just get through the few announcements, and then we'll go from there. Hey, Tiffany, Snow Angel Anna, good to see you. Stop and say hello real quick before bed. Much love, Jeff. I appreciate that. I'm going to try to do the all-day Sunday panel sharing again, starting this Sunday, but it depends on when my granddaughter is born. Once I get that call, I don't care about the internet. I care about my daughter, my son-in-law, my kid, my granddaughter. And for some reason, I start the all-day panel share on Sunday, and I get that call. Oh, I'm stopping that stuff real fast. That's what's important. But I appreciate that. What's the breaking news, Jeffy? Yeah, so if you're just getting here, I'll repeat some of it again here. Jeff giving away Elena's pronouns. Hey, Vic, what's going on, buddy? Vic, you're always welcome to come up. Just give me just a couple minutes. So the next interview is going to be Trap. to roaster. So I'm just waiting for the time, and I think it's going to be this weekend, but I'm not sure. I don't want to say exactly until I get the actual confirmation, but that it is confirmed he is going to do the interview, and I'm just waiting for the date and time. I might get that tonight if he comes in here. And I wasn't able to see all of it because I had prearranged plans, but I did see part of his interview with Kat, and that was pretty darn cool. I have a lot of respect for Trap. I consider him a good friend, just through the internet. Obviously, we have not, no friendship outside of the internet, as far as that goes, except for maybe IG or something. Hey, is that really Envy Cap? I need to see your face on video or in camera, por favor. Ryan, sorry, I just have to. Same with Nepa. I just need to see your face. Hey, Nepa, thank you. And then Ryan, I just got to confirm, man. I got to be careful, buddy. If you could just show me your face real quick on video. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Alrighty. Hey, Nepa. Hey, Ryan. Sorry, I just got to be careful.
So I do have kind of a question about something.
Oh, sure.
So I remember it kind of vaguely, but I remember you kind of had this. He claimed to be a cop, if I'm not mistaken, a police officer.
I wasn't right? I was a peace officer in New Mexico.
No, not you. Someone who was on. I forget whose panel it was. I don't know if the audience can help me out because that's where I'm blanking. But it was a person that claimed to be a police officer. Then when asked about it, he said he worked in some kind of mental health facility.
Yeah, Belt Loop. Yep, he's here. Well, I don't know if he's here right now, but he'll probably be here. He's one of my managing mods. Yeah, he's a police officer. He's a sworn police officer. I think he's hired by the district attorney. Is it the district attorney or the the attorney general? I had a couple of buddies that took that job too at a state hospital, like a mental hospital or a place where.
I mean, the issue with that is, like when he was asked to say what his name and badge number was, he didn't provide credentials that he was a police officer, but saying he was a police officer.
Yeah, you can ask him if he comes in.
I'm saying like that. You're obligated to provide that information if you are a police officer, and if you're not, it's very likely he's committing stolen valor.
Well, yeah, he's actually a police officer though. But yeah, if he comes in, definitely ask him to come up, and he can. I'm not going to answer for him. I don't know his badge number. I don't have it memorized. But yeah, he's actually a police officer. He sincerely is. Yeah, he just doesn't work for like a city department. He works for, I believe it's the attorney general. I'm not sure, but it's kind of how it works here.
That would be an agent. That wouldn't even be a police officer.
Not necessarily. Go ahead, Nepa.
No, that would
be Officer Belt Loop in the chat.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah, in your chat they're saying Belt Loop. Cap said.
Yeah, that's Belt Loop. Yep. He's one of my managing mods. Yep. He has a show. I don't know if they're still doing it or not, but him and Devil Dog. They used to have a show called Good Cop.
Yeah, but the issue is that if there's any person that's claiming that's presenting information as a police officer, he was presenting his information that could be accessed on the sex offender registry, but he said that he presented that information as a police officer.
I'll let him answer, Ryan. I don't want to answer for him. I get it. I get it. I get everything you're saying. I get it, but I'm not him. So if he comes in, I'll ask him to please come up, and you can ask him whatever questions you want. But I'm going to end it there because I don't want to answer any questions for him. I just don't. I'm not him. He's not me. But no, I get it. It's all good. I agree. I mean, it's YouTube though. Maybe he doesn't want to give it over YouTube. I'm sure I think he has to, as far as I know. I know when I was a sworn peace officer.
But you can't like. There's a serious ethical issue if he's presenting information that's accessible by the public as a police officer, but not verifying
Yeah.
that he is or isn't. I mean, that's in some
I,
way, at the very least, an ethical violation.
I want to
Um,
know why everybody is
But no.
afraid to leave NVCap up on their panel. They're just afraid because he's just too smart for them, I guess.
yeah. Well, also, I give Ryan a lot of credit too because he has a lot of balls, which a lot of people like. I shouldn't say a lot of people, but he's got a lot of guts, and he doesn't hold back. Like,
He called you out on a bullshit.
mm-hmm.
And I give Ryan all the credit in the world.
Heck yeah, it's like I was teasing, of course, earlier because I don't believe in the whole gatekeeper thing, but I was like, Cap,
He's not
Ryan,
He'll go up and confront anybody.
right. I have a lot of respect for Ryan on that. But yeah, Ryan, obviously it's all good. I don't want to answer for him. I'll let him come up because that's his professional, his life, and everything else. But yeah, good point. Good points.
That's a smart thing to do, Jeff. Let him answer for it.
Yep, absolutely.
Just something you shouldn't.
Yeah, one second. I'm trying to get to the messages, and my phone keeps saying.
Hey, Ryan, how do you get my phone back after a year?
What's that?
No, I was telling Ryan. I'll tell you too. I'm finally going to get one of my phones back after a year.
Oh, I saw that on your stream, and that's your first conviction too, right?
No, it's not a conviction yet.
Okay.
He was arrested and charged last week. His preliminary is on June the 5th. So I got to travel across the state. But
Really?
yeah, that's okay. That's okay.
It's all worth it in the end, yeah.
This is the guy. If everybody remembers that Shafiq caught by himself, and then Shafiq caught him again with Cam, then I caught him.
3 times.
Yep, he's a 3-time offender, and the Pennsylvania State Police, I guess, have charged him. I tried getting a hold of Predator Catcher PA, Shafiq, and a hold of Webb to see if they have court, because I don't know if they charged them on their case too. But I know my case was charged. I had enough evidence. Now we got to go through the court system here in Pennsylvania.
Wait, so just real quick, and I'll get the drone racer thing here. So the charge, is it going to be on your decoy, or will it include the other two? Okay.
Because my decoy's being subpoenaed, the cameraman's being subpoenaed, and I'm being subpoenaed.
That's good. But what about? I guess. I mean, just make sure I'm clear. The other 2 catches that happened, I guess, prior to you or whatever by Shafiq.
Yes, prior to my catch. I don't know if I know the one case. The one, I don't know if it was when they collabed or if it was Shafiq's by himself. But one of those cases were charged, and he was sentenced already on it.
Okay. So this will be an added.
Because if you remember when the state police came to meet me in that parking lot across from the bar when I had to go chase this guy. Well, not chase him, but find him, because everybody was screaming at me in the chat that he was already confronted by 2 other catchers. I went and got him, and then then the police were called. But when they came, they had an arrest warrant for him already, and that was on one of the other cases.
Yeah. Yep. That's good. So when do you have like an ETA, like when you'll find out exactly? Well, you said you already been subpoenaed, so I guess there's a court date. I would imagine.
Yes, I told you in June. I
Oh,
got to be
June.
there June 5th.
Okay.
So I'll
That's
probably
good.
leave out of my home area June 4th because they got it scheduled for 9 in the morning.
Okay. That's good.
Got to travel, so I don't know if I'll leave the day before or just get up super early and leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would
I
just
mean,
say, I would just kind of end it off. That's kind of all I wanted to say, but I would just say be careful of just who you associate with, because I think it's highly likely. I mean, I kind of think it's almost virtually true that that person, I forget his name, is committing stolen valor, which is a very
Ryan,
serious crime.
him and his wife are very good friends with me. We know each other personally, so I assure you, he's a police officer. But when he comes, if he comes in,
There's no way he's a police officer.
he is. I promise you. I promise you.
I,
I
wait, let's
promise you.
really
When,
go.
you,
I would just
when
say,
the
like,
when the league is still, yeah,
I
the
just kind
league
of
is
fear it coming back on you in some kind of way,
no,
but yeah,
no.
that's kind of all I want to say. But like very likely what uh, based on what he said as far as identifying one and not willing to provide that verifiable information,
Yeah.
that he's likely committing. And when I say likely, I'm using that lightly. That
Yeah,
he's committing.
it wouldn't be stolen valor because he didn't say he was military. He's a police officer. He is a
That's so
certified police officer. Same thing
that,
in a sense, but it'd be called impersonation
no,
of a police officer.
that's stolen valor.
Yeah, but we call it impersonation. But he's not. He's actually a
It's
police
stolen valor.
officer. He's a personal friend of mine. Yeah. So if he comes in tonight and you're still
I mean,
around, the link will be.
you do realize even if he's like, it's a hair away from true. Like, let's say he's a peace officer or a corrections officer, and he ever claimed to be a police officer, that's a crime
Yeah. Yeah.
that's punishable
Yeah.
with jail time.
Yeah.
Okay, just yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm just telling you, he is a police officer, and I don't know what else to say. But yeah, he's a police officer.
He's
He's
not a.
actually been on my He's actually been on my
He's not a.
panel in his uniform, driving off duty, driving home from work. So yeah,
So is,
he's a
so
police
is Jeremy DeWitt. He's
officer.
not a
Oh no,
police
he's
officer.
not. Jerry DeWitt's a fake. He's a fraud.
So is he.
yeah,
Well,
Jeff,
Beltler's
I heard
There's no way that guy's a police officer.
Flavy.
I guarantee he is. Yeah, he
Jeff,
actually is. Yeah.
I heard your grand prize is a weekend trip with Savvy.
I don't think so. No. I don't even want to.
Oh, I'll tell you what. If he does continue to stand by that he's a police officer, I want to kind of look into him for stolen valor.
Okay. Okay,
If he
right.
says he's a police officer again,
Okay, you do what you want to do, man. It's all good. But
because he
yeah,
did say the district that he's in allegedly.
yeah.
Which
Well, he is a police officer, but again, if he comes in here tonight, you guys can come up and I don't want to talk for him. It's his whatever. But yeah, all I can tell you is I know he is. That's all I can say, man. So,
now, Jeff, you can be guilty by association for lying now.
Yeah.
Hey, Envy, make sure you mark that down. Criminal conspiracy.
No, I don't think you would necessarily, but I'm saying I'm just kind of cautioning that I think it could fall back on you in a bad way. Not criminally, because it couldn't, but
Okay. Well, I know he's a police officer, so I'm just going to end that subject because I know for a fact that he actually is. He's my friend in real life, so yes, he is a police officer. So I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that and let him answer any questions. I don't want to answer those kind of questions for him, so I'll let him do that. And he should drop by. He usually drops by. He's got a couple accounts in here, so if he comes in, I'll let you know if you're in chat or if you're still up here or whatever. I'll say, hey, there he is, and let him know where the link is. But I want to get back to, and so that's really all I have to say on that. That's a good question, and that's why I like Ryan. He does the hard questions, so I like it. So, but I just don't have any more to tell you except that he is one, and he can say what he wants when he comes, or whatever. You guys can talk about it.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions for him.
Yeah, sounds good.
All
So,
right, guys. Good night. Have a real good rest of your night. Good morning. I know here on the East Coast it's 12:23.
West Coast. Well, technically, I'm a mountain time zone in the Southwest.
Yeah, that's why I said here on the East Coast it's 12:23. So good
Yeah.
morning to you all. And Jeff, thank you for having me up here. Ryan will catch you. I love listening to you, Ryan, because you shoot 100. So with that, I'm out of here. Good night.
Good night, Nipa, and keep us posted, man.
Definitely will. Definitely will. And I'll have receipts too, promise.
Oh, all right. Sounds good, man. I hope everything goes well with the court thing. I hope that they give him what he deserves and all that stuff too. But so the trap interview will be as soon as he gets back to me, and I already have the thumbnail thanks to Seven, and then hopefully a week from Sunday, if thing turns out good, I have the 2K giveaway, and Seven also did a good thumbnail for that one as well.
So, just out of curiosity, what was his name?
BeltLoop29 is his screen name. I'm not gonna dox him. Actually, if he can answer, again, Ryan, I don't. I've answered everything. Hey, DJ, how you doing?
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, DJ, good to see you, buddy. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Hanging in there. I'm waiting for my granddaughter to be born. It'll be a week tomorrow that I found out that she was on her way. So I'm just patiently waiting for that call. So, but yeah, he is. And like I said, if he comes in, I'll let him know you're curious and whatnot, and you guys can talk about it. But I'd like to move on with my with my announcements, if that's okay, Ryan. I've answered, I think, everything I can possibly answer. DJ knows him, actually. BeltLoop, I'm not going to dox his name, but his screen name is BeltLoop29. He is an actual police officer, and DJ, I think, is aware of that too.
Yes, I am.
So I hope that helps a little bit, but I know you're going to want it straight from him. I know how Ryan is, which is cool. That's why I like Ryan. That's why he's one of my managing mods.
Yeah.
And after, okay, let me get back to what I was saying. I'm just doing this so I don't forget. I'm not trying to be rude, but so see, we got the 2K giveaway, which will hopefully be a week from Sunday, and then after that, actually, I better wait on that one because I don't want to say it and then it not happen. So I'll just leave it at that. That's the announcements for now. But one thing I did want to say too, and I said at the beginning, I believe, is again, hey, Mommy Ivy, good to see you. Trust no one, good to see you. Lord Steve, too. And Shillery, and I hate when people say hanging in there, and my Salem Witch Trials community. Oh, I get it now. Oh my goodness. Yeah. But yeah, I guess that's it with the announcements. We'll just leave it at that. So I don't want to say something that may not happen or happen at the time that I say. So I'll leave it at those for now. Again, like I said too, I'll probably plan the all-day Sunday thing, unless obviously my granddaughter is being born, or is just born, or about to be born, some of that nature. What's up, DJ?
Not much, Jeff. Not much, but just relax Oh, that.
Did you have your
Yeah.
show earlier?
Yeah, yeah. I was on a hour ago.
Good.
Yeah, I don't normally do it on Thursdays, but there's gonna be live for 24 hours tomorrow. So, yeah.
Wait, you're doing a 24-hour live?
No, not me. Peaceful Dev.
Oh, she's doing a 24-hour live.
Yes, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Does she know that she'll have to do it in two parts, or if she does
She's,
it without
she's gonna do it in 3 parts.
in three? Okay.
Yes.
That way she don't lose her video.
Yeah, we already set her up for that. She's gonna be all good to go. Hey, trust no one, Glacier. But
My
yeah,
dear cruel. Sorry, I'm listening. I'm just trying to keep up with chat a little bit too.
yeah, no, don't worry about it. But yeah, she knows about it. We already set her up for that, so she's good to go. Yeah,
Uh, I respect Ryan. I just had to laugh because no, I have a lot of respect for Ryan. I'm not laughing at him at all. It's just I just know he is. So I like his. I like Ryan's go get him type spirit. I really do, sincerely. So I have nothing but respect for him. Oh wait, okay. If somebody wants to come up, if I don't see you backstage for some reason, just type in the chat I'm backstage or I'm coming up. That way it kind of gives me a little extra. Because I still have, in fact, actually, while I'm on here, and DJ, you're very smart with the computer stuff. How do I get the
yeah.
beeping sound to work when somebody comes up on my computer? How do I turn that on?
Okay, what you need to go into settings,
Okay.
and here, let me look at it so I know what I'm telling you is true. Hold on.
All right.
Because I I know what you want to do.
Uh huh.
Just I if I don't look at it, I don't know what it is, you know?
Well,
Okay.
let me give you the options I have. Okay, so I'm in settings. So I have general, which is the general options, and then below that I have camera, audio, virtual background, recording, hotkeys, layouts, and guests. Those are
Uh,
my options.
okay, well, you definitely want go to guest
Yes. Okay.
and you want to check my play a sound
There it
when,
is.
yeah, guest so go
Thank you.
ahead.
Got it. And
Alright,
I actually have one more question that I actually seen that I want to know about. So guests must authenticate. Is that when they must authenticate through their Google, YouTube, or Facebook? Is that what that is?
yes, yes,
Okay, got
that
that
is,
on too.
okay, cool.
You're
Right.
awesome. I appreciate. Oh, there's where people. I see. I heard people that have been banned or whatever off somebody's StreamYard, not YouTube, but StreamYard.
Yeah,
Now I see that part. So okay, I
yeah,
never did understand that, but okay, I appreciate that. I learned a couple new things today.
yeah. I mean, you know you could text me this.
Okay, hold on one second. DJ, do you mind saying your age? Because LARP here thinks you're a kid, and he's not a kid, everybody. I don't know why you would think this man is a kid. Do you mind saying your age, or at least close to your age or something?
I'm 28. That's
28.
Yeah, that's my age.
I appreciate that. Don't worry about certain comments.
So, yeah.
Guys, moderators, if somebody's LARP, just chill a little bit. If somebody's getting rude or nasty, gone. I'm not gonna put up with that shit, okay? You guys just be nice. It's not that hard. Be nice.
Yeah.
My goodness. What is wrong?
I mean, you could clearly see I have a beard and facial hair. What?
I know that.
What?
It's like we know that Belt Loop is a police officer, and I get it. Ryan wants to know for sure. I get it, but we know he is. So, I know you're 28. I know Belt Loop's a police officer.
Yeah, it's not that hard to kind of ask, hey, how old are you?
Absolutely.
I don't mind that, but saying I'm a kid, no.
Yeah, that was kind of messed up. Yeah, I have to agree with that. That's not good, LARP. Come on, just be nice now. You can get in a lot of trouble for hate crimes and stuff like that, cyberbullying. Let's be nice.
Yeah, I would get it if Jeff called me a kid because I am way younger than he is, but yeah, I'm not an actual kid.
Right, and let me just rephrase that too. LARP might be saying the term kid as when all my actual kids are between their mid-20s to around early 30s, and so yeah, I get that. He might have meant it that way too. I just want to make sure everybody's being nice. Nobody has to be so nasty all the time.
And no, I'm not the cop that Jeff is talking about.
No.
I'm the cartoon guy that helps Jeff every now and then.
Absolutely. He's the one that he's helped with my avatar, not the one I have now, but my the little concert with my actual guitar and part of my guitar strap with the cross and the light that comes out of the cross. That's also my guitar strap. He did that, him and Devil Dog. He also helped do my the background on my channel, which you can see the whole thing. I guess on a widescreen or regular television, something like that.
If you look at it on a TV, you can see the whole thing.
Exactly. I've actually used it as a thumbnail a few times. Well, for the Sunday all-day panel share, I think that's what I've been using as well. And also the stickers I'm going to be having. Devil Dog, I think, is the one doing that. Hey, Tuckles, good to see you.
Yeah, that's actually his wife.
Yes.
So yeah.
I'm gonna get 3 different designs actually.
Nice.
And I'm gonna get the I'm gonna pay the little extra money for the what do you call it? The gloss where if it rains or something like he was showing today. Yeah. It's so much more worth it. But
I mean, they do great sickles. I mean, really, they do. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the design. Sorry, it's the lag. I don't mean to interrupt, and vice versa. I'm sure.
Yeah, no, I don't. But let me just say, yeah, I can't wait for the movie too. I just finished the TV show today.
Oh,
So,
nice.
yeah, The Flash is a great show, a great hero, and one of my favorite DC characters. So,
Nice.
yeah.
I think last time Red Hood was on, you guys both are into the same stuff, like the Flash. I honestly don't know much about it except from what I hear from my son-in-law, actually two son-in-laws, and then
Yeah.
what I hear like from you or Red Hood or a few other people on the internet. I apologize. I'm just not really into that.
No, don't apologize, Jeff. That's totally fine. If you're not into watching superhero shows, I don't expect you to apologize for
It's
it.
just me.
I mean,
Wait a minute.
like,
Oh,
for example, I'm
wait.
not
Yeah.
into I'm not into Game of Thrones at all,
Yeah.
and I'm not gonna apologize
Oh, you're
for
fine.
that.
Just one
You,
sec. I don't mean to interrupt. I don't understand. Hills, I'm sorry, DJ. I just gotta address this. I'm a little bit confused. Hills, I gave you a wrench um at the beginning of the stream. Am I I'm a little bit confused.
what?
Well, who's the real Hills? Because um hold on here. Is Hills still here? I don't know. It must have been a different account. I'm sorry, I'm just a little bit confused. I don't know where
Yeah,
it
no
went.
problem, Al.
Unless I was scrolled all the way up because I was charging my phone and I just took out the charger a bit ago and I
But
may have been scrolled all the way
if
up
you
and
don't
saw that.
mind, I'm gonna tell you guys a little bit about my channel. That way they know who I am. Uh,
Absolutely. Yeah, please. And drop, I know you have a gaming channel too. I know the bad guy, I think, sub to you and Red Hood and a few others. If you want to, if you could drop both of your channels, I would
yeah,
appreciate that.
yeah, I will. Anyways, guys, just to give you an idea of who I am, if you don't know me at all, my name's DJ. I run the channel DJ's called TV Rules. I look at all types of shows, animated and non-animated, and I partially love cartoons is my passion. Now, I will say there is stuff that I will not cover, but that's very rare and in between. So, I mean, Jeff already put it, but there's my week.
Yeah, I just don't remember your gaming channel. I and thank you, Eloy, or who else dropped it? Oh, you dropped it too, DJ. So we
Yeah,
both dropped your Cartoon Universe channel, but your
yeah,
gaming channel, I'm sub to it. I just don't remember. So if you could drop your gaming channel, that'd be great.
Okay, well, I will
Thanks,
drop.
Eloy.
I
NZ.
will. I will drop that right now.
Alrighty.
I just hope you do beat me to it by the time I do it.
Oh, speaking of DJ, you're on here. So my next mail call is from you. So don't think I forgot about it. I've got your stuff that you sent me. Um,
Yeah, hey, take your time. I don't care how long it takes.
oh, I appreciate that. You're a good person. I was thinking of maybe waiting, and there's another package I'm getting from a different country. So that's supposed to be here any day. So I may wait till that comes in to have more stuff to show, if that's okay. But if it doesn't come in a few days, I'll probably just do a little 3 minute or whatever 5 minute mail call on the package you sent. So, so I
Yeah,
appreciate that. I haven't opened
cool.
it. I haven't opened it either. So I'm look. Don't tell me. Don't. I know. I have an idea. What some of the stuff
Yeah,
is, but I don't
yeah,
know exactly. I want to be surprised. That's part of the fun.
yeah. Guys, the next link dropping is my gaming channel.
Yeah, drop it.
Gaming, gaming with DJ Toss. I play games of the. I'm currently doing a weekly live stream on Sunday nights where me and a group of friends play Elder Scrolls Online. So if you want to see us game and have fun, please check it out. Thank you to those who are subscribers. I appreciate it. I
I see it.
mean, yeah,
Yeah. So
so,
that this one I just want to be clear here. The one you just dropped, that is your gaming channel, right?
yes,
Okay,
yes,
everybody, if you haven't subbed to his gaming channel and you'd like to, the one he just recently dropped under GJ's Cartoon Universe, that's his secondary, that's his gaming channel. And then
yes,
his actual channel is DJ's Cartoon Universe that he uses for the anime and cartoons and whatnot.
yes,
Um, and and I think you're over 1K now. That's pretty good. I'm happy to on your regular channel.
yes. I am over 1K. I am working on getting my watch hours.
Okay,
I I currently have 2,289 watch hours,
good.
so I'm over halfway down.
Good job.
So yeah,
I'm happy to hear that. I know I was able to go to your playlist and I had my computer and one of my phones and I put them on starting in different places. And I
yeah,
just, and helping you with the watch hours, not necessarily watching much of it, but I would push play and just let them play for a few hours throughout the day. So I did do
yeah,
that. And I left a few comments and whatnot as well.
yeah. Hey, thanks. Um,
You're, you're welcome.
now,
Absolutely.
yeah, there was one comment from you that I wanted to address
Okay.
because
Thank you, Nate.
I found it a bit unique.
Okay.
So let me pull it up here
Alrighty.
and let me read you what the comment says, okay?
Now, who's the comments from? You said me or somebody else? Or I'm kind of
It's
confused.
it's from you.
Okay. Go ahead anytime. I'm just trying to
Okay.
keep up with comments at the same time, but you're welcome to put it up anytime you want.
Okay. Well, Let me try to find it here.
Alrighty. Now, I haven't left a comment on any of your videos I'm aware of in about before I went on the road, so it has to be at least probably a 3 or 4 weeks old. I'm guesstimating.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I heard you did check the channel to make sure it is me, right? Because there's been a couple of people trying to act like me. So
I
please,
mean,
yeah.
it. I believe it was you.
Okay.
Now, well, okay, let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you remember who comment said that you think you've been to my channel before?
Yes.
A
Yes.
few years ago.
Yes. Yep. I discussed that on, I think it was Steve's panel or the. Yep. No, it was when we did when Vic and Nikki and I did I think it was when we did a few nights ago on here. So last live, it's almost 12 hours. When I was going through your playlist, you start out at about, if I'm not mistaken, and correct me if I'm wrong, about 6 years ago, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So when I was just a viewer, I don't think I even had, no, I didn't have a channel then. I was just a viewer then. And I remember I was looking for answers on Android and Mac products.
Yeah.
And you have to forgive me, I don't remember if it's the first video or second video, but it's one of the first 5.
It was one of my first videos. And
yep.
I named the video you're talking about. And
yep.
You know what? Let me pull that video up for me. That way I could look at it. Okay, it was debate Android versus iOS.
Yep.
Okay.
I keep it. I'm trying to get everybody's comment up, so you have to forgive me. My computer is very, very laggy, but continue. I'm just trying to keep up with the comments the best I can.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, well, the video you're talking about is Android versus iOS debate.
Yep.
That I know. So what you'll tell me, correct me if I'm wrong, is when I posted that video 6 years ago, you believe you came across that video when I put it out and you watched it, correct?
I'm pretty sure I watched it at some point, DJ. I don't remember if it was exactly 6 years ago. I'm being honest with you.
But
I just remember watching it, and when I met you through the other community, I recognized you, and then I couldn't figure out, exactly where I recognized you. And then when Belt Loop, or it was either him or Double Dog, talked about you needed the watch hours and put your playlist out there, I was like, wait a minute. Either I know I watched it. I just don't know exactly when, DJ. But I know I watched it because I think I was with my son-in-law at the time, or my cousin. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, but you know me, I'm always been an Android person, I guess, a Windows person. Let me see.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, Vic. Actually,
And
I'm glad Vic's coming. Go ahead. I wanted him to talk about the guitar, but DJ, go ahead and finish just real quick.
but yeah, what I could assume from it is that whenever you watch it, you will upon think about what is the difference, and you may have wanted to know some information about it, and the video you happen to click on at some point was
Mhm.
my video,
Yeah.
you believe.
Yes. I
Uh,
I just I'm not very good. I'm not very tech savvy. I think I told you this before. I had the iPad. I don't remember if it was the 2 or the 3. I simply don't remember.
yeah,
But I think I got it in 2010 to around 2011 ish. Somewhere around that area. I could be a little off a year or something. And I had it for 6 months and I liked it, but I just couldn't grasp it. So I sold it. So
yeah,
I know there's a lot of plus to iOS products or whatever you call them, Mac, Apple, whatever.
yeah, iOS, all
It's
that,
just
yeah,
it's just for me, Windows and Android is just much easier. That's as plain as simple as I can answer any of those questions or add to any of that. I don't know much more than that.
yeah, I get it, but, you know, all I'm gonna say is, that's cool that you potentially watched one of my videos before you even knew who I was.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That was pretty cool. And if I may not, and we'll go ahead and go to the next one because I wanted to announce this too. I'm glad that Vic came up because yeah, I think Vic is still cool with this. When it's ready, or probably Vic and I talked a little bit recently. We may do the auction off of this channel, and I'll let Vic discuss that now. If you could, Vic, I'll put you on solo layout too.
Well, that's okay, man. Yeah, I'm just, I got this cheap guitar. It's a kit guitar that I bought, and you put it together yourself, and it had some flaws in the guitar, and it had like a crack in it, like that there, but it had a big crack in it, so I went ahead and made the inlay, and I put this inlay all in the guitar. It's a double
Mm-hmm.
neck, but I did all of this here, and I don't know if you can see it. The sides, I haven't sanded the sides, but I used the same wood, but some of the lighter wood is what you call sapwood. That's why it's some different colors.
Yeah.
And, some of the, on the back here, some of the colors are sapwood also. But, I just decided, well, I'll just do something fancy on it. It's just a plain Jane guitar. And, you know, I've already put polyurethane on this, but I have to sand it again. But I didn't put it right there. You don't put polyurethane on that part where it goes together. But I
Mm-hmm.
put polyurethane on the neck, and I taped it up so I don't get polyurethane on the fretboard, or
Yeah.
on the side where the banding is here. I don't put polyurethane on that. Uh, that's the 6 string, and this is the 7 string here, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, Yeah, I thought about auctioning it off. You know, I'm gonna have to probably spend a little over $100 to get the action. That's how high the strings are off the fret. Because if it's
Yeah.
too high, it's not gonna sound right, and then you have to get it the intonation right. That's where the bridge is down here. You got this little saddle that moves up and down to where if you're at the 12th fret and you strum it, you get an E, or when you do an open, strum on the string, you get an E. But if it's not done right and you do like that, it might be a F sharp or it might be a D. So the
Mhm.
intonation, you have to get that perfect too. And I don't want to fool with that. So I'm going to have the guitar people, once I get it put together, I'm gonna have them do all of that.
Nice. Nice. Just real quick, I muted this last 5 minutes. I I don't think it works anymore, but on my headset, when I take a drag off my e-cigarette, I put it back so nobody hears it, or at least doesn't hear it as much. Were you still able to hear me the last 5-10 minutes? Because I still had it back. Forgot to bring it forward.
Uh,
I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I apologize. And I was sitting here saying a whole bunch of stuff and forgot that because it doesn't usually work anymore.
what?
But
Well, if you will do that, if you will do it while we were talking, yes, I hold everything you said.
okay, good, good. I was worried because I don't think the mute works anymore. So I wanted I got it fixed now. So, but go ahead, Vic. Sorry.
Yeah, and like this plastic here, it had some scratches in it. So what I'm doing now is sanding this down, and I'm down to 2,000 grit on this here, so I'm gonna go and sand it back down with an 8,000. I have a 4,000 grit, and then I have a 8,000 grit that I'm doing this with.
Nice.
So, but
So
I'm on like 320 grit here on this here. Once I get it all done with, I think it's like 320. Yeah, 320 grit. Once I get done with 320, I'm gonna jump up to 800 grit and start wet sanding. And then once I get to the 800, I'll probably go to 1,000 to 2,000 grit. But I'm gonna end up with the 8,000 grit sanding it down because
nice.
it does have high spots and low spots, but that can be dealt with. And once I get it down, I'll put it up for auction. It'll
Nice.
probably start out at 250. Because I mean, it was like a $250 guitar, but I'm going to show where I paid for the intonation and the action. Them messing with the bridge up here to get the strings all set and proper.
Yeah.
And I'll even have the receipts for that, so when you get the guitar, you don't have to worry about have to do all of that. Or, I can just sell it to you as is, but, I'd hate for you to get it and you start playing it and it sounds like shit. I mean,
Just
you can tune it up and play it, but once you get up past the 12th fret, it's not going to sound as good as what it's supposed to sound.
sure. I just want to say real quick. DJ had to go to sleep. He dropped out. He did say goodnight. I put it on the screen for a bit. Good night, DJ. I appreciate you coming up. And so there.
But
So
yeah, I wanted to get the proceeds to, a catcher, a decoy catcher, you
sure.
know.
Somebody that's
But
like Alex or Tommy, somebody that does it or does it like the decoys, does it full time, or
well,
at
yeah,
least
I can. What I'll do is I'll split it. Whoever the community wants, we'll do a vote on that, and half of it will go to them, and then the half of it will go to the one that I want to go to.
there you go.
So really, actually, I want it to go to PHI.
There you go. There you go.
But we can do half and half. And because I mean, the ladies, they did an awesome job and everything, and I want to show, my gratitude for them, and also my gratitude for, the community, and the chat and everything. So we'll just, do half and half if that's okay with them.
That'd be great. Yeah, that would be awesome. I mentioned it earlier at the beginning of the stream, but I had not went to a decoy channel for a while, and I saw Kinsey went live, and it's been probably months since I've been over to visit her channel. Well, yeah, you were there, and then we ended up talking after that. But
Right.
that Pred she was talking to, that really pissed me off. I mean, especially when I think when she was done with the phone call, she had, and I don't blame her. She had a bit of
She was
emotional.
upset.
Yeah,
Yeah, she was. Well, see, I can't watch them because I get upset.
yes,
I'll watch them for a little while, and then I just can't watch them no more.
absolutely.
I
But
don't. Go ahead.
well, I was just gonna say it motivated me because of all the stuff that's been going on in my personal life, along with the drama in the community. It's been really unmotivating for me to even think about doing a catch. And so after hearing that, and I talked to you, if you don't mind me saying on here, we talked, um,
Right, right.
on the phone outside of the internet, and I actually told you about that, but I wanted to share that with everybody else too. That really got to me. He was nasty, and I believe it's still up. If somebody could drop Kinsey's um, decoy channel, I would appreciate that because
I
the
mean,
decoy.
she's a hard worker. I think someone like her should get it. I
Yeah,
mean, they don't get enough. As it is. You know.
yeah,
So
um, yeah. I was thinking about that too. Is the things that the full time decoys have to go through. If it wasn't, we all know this. If it isn't for decoys, we don't have catches. And I've done my own decoying. I've had a catch or well, actually a couple because Casey decoyed a couple, and then I had one where Precatcher OTR decoyed it, and I know what it's like to decoy. And let me tell you something. That's the hardest part for me personally is decoying, and especially when I was doing it, like sometimes on my days off or just whatever, I was doing it anywhere between say 4 hours a day, sometimes up to 16 hours a day. And it
right.
just, oh my goodness, I can't do it that much. And I have a lot of respect for the decoys. So,
Well, you got to have a stomach for that. You really
yeah,
do. And you have to have that patience because I mean, if I was talking to them, I'd get mad real fast, and you know. Uh,
yeah.
but catching them, I think I'd be pretty good at it.
I think you would too. I really do. I was going to mention something. Cloud Force, I believe he's been talking a lot. I don't know if I've been putting the comments on the screen. I think he also builds guitars. He's a guitar player. He says he has one like that, but it's just the one neck. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody knows who Ron Keel is. Metal guy, obviously back in the early 80s. I believe he started maybe late 70s. He had he had a quadruple neck guitar.
Oh yeah, they was the guy that Cheap Trick. He had one that had like six necks on it.
Wait, six?
Six,
Wow.
yeah. 5 or 6, I would say 6. It was a huge ass guitar too.
Wow. I mean,
But see, there was another guy. Now he had one that I call it a double neck, but it was a V instead
yeah,
of one going off one way and one going off the other way. And he was playing both necks at the same time.
nice.
And he was doing the hammers and pull offs, and that's the same way that I play. I don't, I can pick a little bit, but I can't play nobody's song. But there's a little tune that I play that you can't play it any other way and get the same sound the way that I play it. And it's one version is real slow, and the other version is real fast. You know, I call it like speed metal.
Yeah.
And you know, I thought, well, once I get this guitar done and get the action and key and everything, I'm gonna play both necks at the same time. You
Yeah.
know, and to see what it's like to play that way.
That would be interesting. And I think you mentioned too, and I'm going to try to. I don't know how the auction is going to go, but I'm going to make my stab at it to try to get it. But I think you said the double neck, one's going to be a 12 string and the other neck's going to be a 6 or a 7?
No, one is a 12 string and the other one's a 6 string.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I wasn't
Yeah,
for sure if
and
it was a 6 or 7.
I have a 7 string.
Michelangelo, sorry, I just saw this real quick.
Yeah, I think it might have been him that he plays the double. Yeah, that's him.
Thank you, Kid Nurse. Wow, that brought back some memories right
And
there.
you know, that's pretty much the same way that I play, like how he plays.
Yep. And see, Clown Force actually had something about Fender too. I wanted to see. The Fender factory has one with all their models. It's a 15 neck. You need a ladder to even try to. Dude, Clown Force, you gotta post that on Insta. I got you on Insta. I think I gotta. If you have a, I want to see that. That's crazy. Wow, that's nuts. 15 neck guitar. You know,
You'd have to have a crane holding that one up for you, or you better have a strong ass back.
Yeah.
Or it better be lightweight, you know.
Wow, I couldn't imagine. I mean, I've never owned, to the best of my memory, even back in my band days and whatnot. I don't think I ever owned a double neck. I've picked on a few, obviously, but I never owned one. But I did have my 12-string acoustic. Of course, it was a plug-in because we did work a couple big gigs, you know. But I love my 12-string.
Yeah. Well, you know, I've always played 6 strings and I had a friend that had a 12-string Rickenbacker, and they let me play it, and I fell in love with it, and they liked the way that I played, and they'd let me play it so, you know, they can hear what I played.
Yeah.
But they moved away, and so I don't get to play it anymore. So,
Yeah.
but this is my 7 string here, and it's got like a Floyd Rose bridge. And see, these are the little things where you get your intonation right there. The saddle will move up and down to make sure when you fret it, every note going up the fretboard here is all supposed to be the same. Because if the intonation is off, you get up here, it won't be the same note as what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. When I was, I've said it many times. In fact, I've actually showed a few of my concert videos that are on YouTube to certain streams. I think the first one I shared it on, believe it or not, was about, I think it was December of 2021 in Locksmith's channel. I believe we shared one of our first gigs in Dallas, Texas at a club, and we did Hollow by Pantera, I think. And then we did, and then I also shared it on Nikki's stream at least once, and another, at least 3 streams but that I did it when there was hardly anybody in the room. Because it's kind of funny because I was young back then, you know, I was a teenager and we were doing our thing and, you know, trying to get started. And it was fun.
I tell you what, I was on PVPs. They said, yeah, man, play us something. So I turned, I put the phone down and faced the camera towards me, and I started playing. They had to mute it because it was so loud, and somebody in the chat said it pissed them off because they wasn't ready, and it woke their kid up.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no. Yeah, I played it with my headset on, and I did learn something from Rich the other night. The panel you and I were both on. I don't know if you were there when we pulled out the guitars, but he pulled out his acoustic. I pulled out my electric and turned the distortion on. I played. I forgot Crazy Train by Ozzy. I did some Pantera, some AC/DC. I forgot all the just messing around. And with the headset on, you could hear it really, really good, and it would fade down, and you could hear it good. Well, he told me if I'm going to use my headset to turn on, or wait, turn off, I believe, echo cancellation.
Right. Yeah. 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 You got to turn that off, or it'll sound real crappy.
Yeah, yeah. But I do have a mic, and I was going to use it tonight, but it was just I went live so fast, I just didn't hook it up. But I have a brand new. It was gifted to me by my brother, and it's a really nice mic. And you have to forgive me, I can't read the name. It's written real fancy and upside or backwards. It's kind of weird, but I'll show it sometime. But I may try to use the new mic next time, and if it works very well, I might just pull out the guitar and play something live. I'll be honest with you, I even back in the day, if we played in front of say 20 people or 50 people or whatever, I had more stage fright. But if we played in front of say 2,000 people or 10,000 people, I didn't have stage fright at all. But on the internet, I have stage fright. I don't know why. I just
Well,
do.
I don't have stage fright when I'm on the internet because I won't never see them. But if I get in front of people, then I freeze up.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, a 9 neck. Okay, I got you, Clown Force. I have to see that on Insta. Tag me if you can, buddy, when you have that up there. Wow, yeah. And the few times I did play on the internet, I think it's been 5 times. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I had my camera off most of the time. I turned it on a few times, obviously, but I just felt like I could play it right now, but I would probably mess up just because the the paranoia of messing up. And even
Right.
though, but so far everybody's told me I done well. I hope that's true. I don't
Well, the
like.
thing about that is, guy, you can play guitar, and a lot of people can't play it. Okay, so I don't worry about it because playing the way I play, I'm going to mess up a little bit, and you'll hear a little buzz, but that's okay. Uh, but I know that even the people who play guitar cannot play the same way that I play it and keep the beat because there's a beat to it.
Yeah.
It's like the E string is the bass and the treble is the D string.
Hmm.
I play, really I play the A, D, and G. Those are the three strings that I'm the dominant ones. But the E, that will be the open string. But I'll play not notes, but yeah, notes on that one up and down the fretboard while I'm going up and down the fretboard with my other hand.
Yeah.
With my left hand, I may be all the way up close to the tuners while my other hand's close to the pickups.
Let me try some.
You know?
Yeah, it's kind of like when I'm doing some Eddie Van Halen or some.
Yeah, this is the same thing like Eddie Van Halen does. Exactly.
I'm going to attempt to play something. I do have company. I don't want to.
But I'm not as good as any of those people. I mean, even you're better. You are better than I am. So.
Well, I don't know about that, but
Well, there's only like three little things that I can play, and
Oh
I don't know
yeah.
what I'm doing.
Let me see if this it's distorted. Obviously, I don't mean to move the amplifier closer. It's actually a pretty loud amplifier, so I have to be real careful. One little, like not, it's like at a 1.5 or something. It's still pretty darn loud, but with the headset on, I don't know how it's going to sound. So let's try this first. Tell me if you can hear this, okay? I don't know if you can hear that or not.
Yeah, that's Kiss, isn't it?
Oh, that wasn't anything. I was just strumming a couple chords just to
Oh, it kind of
test.
sounded like Kiss.
Did it? Let me try the echo thing and see if it sounds. Because when I did
Oh, I
it,
love echoes. I play with a lot of echo and delay. Those are my favorite distortions,
no, I meant.
reverb.
Oh, of course. What I meant is I'm gonna turn the echo cancellation off, and I want you to tell me how it sounds then. Let's see if it sounds better or worse. Here we go. One second. I'm experimenting with the sound. I'm gonna just hit a bunch of chords, and you tell me. Oops.
I like the first one when you played. The second one's kind of, for me, it's a little bit uh, staticky or something like that.
Okay. So with the echo cancellation, maybe he meant to have it on instead of off. That's probably what it was. Yeah, he's a Canadian fishing musician. He's the one, Janae. Yeah, he's the one that was on my last stream that was telling me. Absolutely. I didn't know you knew who he was. That's awesome. He's a good dude. Rich. Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, I saw you mention Rich. Okay. Yeah. He's awesome. He plays I would say Vic, if you ever hear Rich play, the Canadian fishing musician, I think you'll like his style. He does up and down the fret a lot with both hands.
Yeah, I like that kind of stuff. There's a girl that plays similar to how I play, and she's real good. I don't, I can't, I don't know, her name, but you know,
There's a couple on YouTube I watch. One has blonde. I just know them by their hair color. Blonde hair. The other one has brunette hair, and I forget their names, but they're really, really good.
well, this lady, she's gothic looking, and she plays like a V, not the flying V, but there's another one. One side of the V is a little bit longer than the other, but she plays a V.
Yeah, yeah. And I also saw somebody mention Steve Vai, and I put it up on the screen. He's one of my obviously one of my favorites with David Lee Roth, especially, and of course when he did Whitesnake and Joe Satriani, Surfing with the Alien, was one of my favorite albums. I used to play in my Walkman, going back to the late '80s, early '90s, somewhere around that era. Uh,
Right.
so yeah, I
Well,
definitely.
well, my favorite one is Zach Wild.
Oh, he's in my top 5. Yeah, Randy Rhoads, Eddie Van Halen, Dimebag Darrell, Steve Vai, Joe Satriani are probably. Oh man, that's cut it close though, because I like Marty Friedman and Dave Mustaine so much too. But there's so many
Well,
great guitarists. But
I don't know many of them. I just know that this guy can get on there. He can play a slow song, or he can just rip something real fast.
yeah, that's without the. That's with echo cancellation on.
Well, that sounded good too. Both of them sounded good.
Yeah, I think I'll probably just use the mic next time, and I might just play like a whole
Well,
song.
the last one didn't sound so bad.
Yeah, I think when I get the regular mic instead of the headset hooked up, I think it'll sound a lot better, and I might be more comfortable to play. Like I might just do a whole song, like the lead and everything. I'll do my best. I might have to get like a backing sound, like a karaoke backing sound to upload, and then where the drum beat at least is on there and the bass for the rhythm section. And
Well,
then
what you do, you get a looper and you play one and then you loop it and then you play over top of it.
sure, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Hi Lilith, how you doing? Randy Rhoads was the best. I agree. That's what got me into guitar the most was Randy Rhoads. I still have my first tablature book from him. I think I'm just guesstimating here, 10 years old, 11, somewhere around that era. And I already was influenced by Jeff Beck, Hendrix, Eddie Van Halen, of course, and more, Satriani, or not Satriani at that time, but Jimmy Page and whatnot. But it was Randy Rhoads. I think my first introduction was the second cassette, only released in Japan at the time. I think it still was only released in Japan. Was the second Quiet Riot album before they got famous. So it was like a demo. Well, they were under a small label. And I heard
Right.
Randy Rhoads then, but when he came into Ozzy Osbourne, Blizzard of Oz, and Diary of a Madman, those first two and crucial albums by Ozzy, is when I said I have to play the guitar because I loved the sound of classical guitar and I loved metal. So he would go into like this metal riff or whatever, and then take that and go straight into like an acoustic or even electric, like a classical sound, and mix it. It's in Revelation, Mother Earth, and Wizard of Oz, Diary of a Madman, self-titled track are probably my
Right,
two
right.
favorite songs by Randy.
Well, I got a bunch of favorite songs, but I never really ever thought that I was a guitar player. I'm too old to actually learn.
Well,
You know.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I plateaued for a while. I mean, the last major gig I did with any band at all was 1997, and we got an opportunity to open up for Queensryche at an arena, and that was the last real thing, I guess you could say, I did playing a guitar, doing anything of that nature. Then after that, I just started doing other things for bands. So that was my last hurrah in a sense, aside from I think it was 99 or 2000, before he was the first drummer in my band in Dallas, Texas, but he was recovering from heroin. He got out of a clinic and he was here with his, I guess you call them, I don't know what you call them, mentor type people, but he was living with them for part of his recovery from heroin. So he moved here to Las Vegas, New Mexico, which is about an hour and 15-minute drive from me. And he was the drummer, of course, in my first band in the 80s. So when he was alive, before he relapsed and unfortunately passed, but we got a little garage band started here in the Valley. And that's basically all we did. And we just jammed there, and people would just come by and have a good time. It was like a little party. So we would just play, and 20, 30, 40, 50 people would show up just to have a good time, sometimes more, depending on the day, the night, whatever. And that was fun because it wasn't a lot of pressure. And even though it was a small crowd for me, I didn't have the stage fright that I used to have as much for smaller crowds. So because
Right.
I got to know the people, and the thing of it is we can make mistakes. So if we messed up, nobody like made a big deal out of it. We just messed up. We just keep going. Whatever. We just keep moving forward. But it's a little different when you're playing in front of, say, when I played the Dallas Block Party. That was like it was 2,000, a little over 2,000 people. And it was the first band at that time that I was the main rhythm and lead guitarist. and I was halfway through a Poison solo, and it was outside, nice sunny day, and I was halfway through the lead solo of Let It Play, which Poison redid on their Flesh and Blood album, and we played it like Poison played it, the band Poison, and I got halfway through the solo, and I drew a blank, so I set my guitar down and I walked backstage, and I'll admit I had a Colt 45 malt liquor 24-ounce can, and I slammed it to calm my nerves. Well, I had family there and friends. My folks came up. My girlfriend obviously came backstage, and a good buddy of mine who also played guitar and also worked construction with at the time. They came backstage, and I thought they were giving me a line of crap at first because they're like, Jeff, you don't understand. The crowd thinks this is part of the show. Like what I did was part of the show. Like put the guitar down.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, whatever, man, whatever. Like, no. I am serious. They think it's part of the show. So I finished my beer, if you will, and I went back out and I finished the solo and I got a round of applause. And I was so excited because I was so embarrassed. I really thought that I like ruined everything in my life over that. You know, I was young. I was still a teenager. You know, I was like, I don't know, 17, 18, whatever it was, 19, I don't remember, but I was still a teenager. But it was true. They thought it was part of the show. And so,
Well,
yeah.
I would have played it off like that. I'd have went backstage and said, "Excuse me," and I had to go relieve myself and come back and start playing.
Well, what happened is when I set the guitar down on my stand, I thought I turned the volume all the way down, and I had it on a harmonic. So, well, actually, here, let me show you real quick if you can hear this. So, because of that, when I left it sitting there, it left that harmonic, and so it sounded kind of cool, to be honest with you. It was by default; it was on accident, if you will, but it sounded cool. Let me see if I can give you an idea. So people thought it was part of the show. I came back, so oops, I turned. Oh, I turned my amp off. Oops. I thought it was done. Hold on. It was something. Let's see something like that. But having the huge amps, it just kind of lingered like that.
Right.
I don't know if you could hear that, but
Yeah, it just kept on doing that.
yeah. So it just kind of did that. So it kind of sounded kind of cool. So when I walked back out, it was still kind of doing that with the feedback. So I picked it back up, left off on my solo, and I finished it. And it just kind of blended that way. So it turned out okay, I guess.
Well, you play real good, man. From what I hear, I like that.
I appreciate
really
it. I'm not,
do.
anything special, but I just love to play, and I just don't play as much as I should anymore, I guess, or could. But I've always liked to learn tricks. I always call them tricks, because Eddie Van
Right.
Halen, Randy Rhoads, Dimebag Darrell, Jimi Hendrix, fill in the blank. I liked learning stuff that was hard to do, or was different, or was brand new.
Have you ever set a guitar on fire?
No, I have not. I have not. I wanted to.
When Jimi Hendrix did that, everybody, they just went crazy when he set his guitar on fire.
Oh yeah. Oh
That
yeah.
was the first time anybody ever done something like that.
Well, he also played it with his teeth. He played it behind his back. He did it
Behind his
upside
head.
down. Oh yeah. The only thing I did that was kind of crazy is, I guess if you want to call it that, is the thing that I did. It was our first band towards the end of our little run, if you will. Is my thing was playing "Seek and Destroy" by Metallica behind my head, the entire song,
Okay.
including the solo. So that was my little "Here I Am," because I was more of a rhythm guitarist, but I was learning lead at that time. So, we made a little agreement that I would play the lead to Enter Sandman. I think it was Nirvana, Smells Like Teen Spirit, easy stuff. But Seek and Destroy, I just said, you know what? I'm going to try to play it behind my back. And I did it and I learned it. And I don't think I can do it today, but that was my little solo, if you will, is playing the song behind my back on the guitar. Of course, we did the whole song as a band. I just played the guitar behind my neck, whatever you want to call it. That was pretty funny. I got video somewhere on VHS. I hope I can find some of this stuff and upload to YouTube. That'd be fun. Embarrassing, but fun.
You know, I'm better on a keyboard than I am a guitar.
Really? That's
And,
good.
and yeah, I can't, well, the thing is, you know, I can play my own little things, you know, on a keyboard and come out with, you know, real good sounds, you know. And,
Yeah.
you know, I memorized it because a friend, he had a keyboard. He had a big keyboard. And I'd sit there like for 4 hours, start playing it, and he'd be in the other room. Damn, man, play that again. And I couldn't do it.
Wow.
So he learned not to say anything, and he went over there and started watching me play. And he says, "Man, you've been taking lessons." No, I've just been watching YouTube.
Yeah, I have to address this. I hope I'm saying this right. Lilith, do you know me in real life out of curiosity? Just yes or no is fine. You don't have to tell me anything else. Do you know me out of real life? There's an ironic thing to what you just asked. That's why I'm asking. Lilith, do you know me from real life? Just yes or no is fine. You don't have to give real names or anything like that. The reason why I'm asking if you're still here is it's amazing you asked that because we used to hang out with Trip and Daisy in Dallas, Texas. They used to come over to the house that we used to practice at. They used to come over and encourage us. You know, we got to open for them one time at the basement. Yeah, that is really cool. So I didn't know if you knew about that because of my real life and you saw that show or not or whatever. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Clown. I appreciate that. That is very cool. Yes, I did get to meet Trip and Daisy. I'm not being rude. I was a fan of them because they were good people. They were cool people to hang around with. It's just I wasn't a huge fan of that type of music then. That's the only thing. But they were really cool people. But some of the coolest people I met in the music industry, and this is just some of them, would be Saxon, 70s, early 80s, mid 80s from England. Great. Oh my gosh, they're the most. Yeah, my now ex-wife and I ate dinner with them. We got to just hang out with them. We were offered to go on tour with them and Quiet Riot and Poison at the time. We couldn't. Really, really good people. Trip and Daisy, good people. Soul Asylum, Prince, Dawkins, and of course Striper, Queensryche. Yeah, so that's just a few. That's awesome. Pantera, of course. Vinny and his brother Vince. They're gone now. Rest in peace. But I jumped off the rock quarries because of them. I was too scared to. And they're like, "Come on, man!" You know how they were always fun. And the thing about Dimebag Darrell from Pantera, he was very, very lively and very positive. And if anybody was in a bad mood or having a bad night or anything at all, he was like the person to come cheer you up. Just a cool dude.
Him and Zach Wild was real good friends. I think they grew up together, didn't they?
No, they didn't grow up together. However, they known each other for a while because when Zach started the Ozzy Osbourne solo band, he was 18 years old or 19, somewhere around that area. He was just a teenager in 87, 88. And and of course, Pantera, I've known them from power metal, at least personally, from 1988. Now, before that, I knew their albums, I Am the Night and Project of the Jungle and all that good stuff. But so they have probably met around the Cowboys from Hell or Vulgar Display of Power tour. Is when they finally, because that's when they became huge, famous and all that stuff, and well known.
Right.
That's why right now the Pantera reunion, the guitar is played by none other than Zach Wild. So
Well, didn't Zach Wild go on tour with Pantera or played with Pantera, and vice
That's
versa?
that's what I just said. He's on tour right
Okay, yeah,
now.
yeah.
Yeah, as the replacement guitarist for Pantera. Yep.
No. I'm saying when Dimebag Darrell was still alive.
Oh yeah, they jammed all the time. Yeah, they toured together because Pantera would toured a lot with Ozfest. So there was a lot of, and even Robert Trujillo, who's now the bassist for Metallica, he was the bass player for Ozzy around that same time. So,
Okay.
and then I always say my cousin, Randy Castillo, who passed away from cancer. He was a drummer for Lita Ford, then Ozzy Osbourne from 86 to 93, if I got that mistake. That was not my biological cousin. It was through marriage. So it was through that way. So there's just a lot of connections that I kind of crossed paths in my life. So it was just kind of interesting. And I hope to interview some of these people that are still around. That's my goal. It's not necessarily them. It's you have to go through their promoters, you have to get approval for their manager, their record label. It's not like I can just say, hey, by the way, I've known you for whatever years. Can you come on my YouTube channel? Let me interview you. No, it has to be approved by their people,
Right.
So I'm working on it. I really am, because a guy that helped me start my YouTube channel, I thought it was gonna be like 5-6 months ago. I'm just waiting for a time and day, whatever. And he's people will probably know who he is, and he's a guitarist. He's the one that helped me start my YouTube channel. Like, he showed me like what to do, like the basics of Google and this and that and the basics. And I can't wait to interview him and a lot of people already know who he is, but I just can't wait to have him on here so people can do a Q&A, ask questions like what it was like back in the day, or whatever, what it's like now. And he's still touring, and so hopefully I'm just waiting for the time and dates and the approvals of certain people on some of these people I want to interview, and hope it happens, Oh, suicidal tendencies. Yes, is that Robert Trier you're talking about? Yeah, he started out in suicidal tendencies. Absolutely. Yep. With Mike and my Ibanez is a Rocky George series, which is, the original. I believe he was the first and original guitarist for Suicidal. Rocky George. Yep. One of my favorite bands, thrash metal bands in the 80s, all the way from Institutionalized up to Lights, Camera, Revolution, and beyond. I love Suicidal Tendencies. I wasn't much for the Infectious Grooves, even though I did see them. But I did love Suicidal Tendencies from Institutionalized, at least up to Lights, Camera, Revolution, probably a little bit past that. Awesome. That's pretty cool. A lot of memories. That's so cool. I didn't know everybody. Oh, wait, let me read that. I'm sorry, Lilith. Pantera started. Wait, George Lynch comment too. Oh, George Lynch doesn't live too far from me either. That's pretty cool. My friend got a picture of him at Walmart, of all places. That's pretty cool. He's a great guitarist. Let's see. Lilith says, I went to high school with the drummer from Chip and Daisy. We're still. Oh, that's very cool. Tell him. Yeah. Actually, IG me and I'll give you my old band name, and you can just tell them, and they'll know exactly who I am. I would hope. They'll know the band for sure. But yeah, I'm sure they're going to remember who I was. That's so cool. It's a small world. I'll just say it. Kid Wicked. There you go. Just tell him Kid Wicked. He'll remember. He or she, whoever. There's 2 Kid Wickeds out there now, but yeah, just tell them Kid Wicked. So, and for those who don't know, before Skid Row was Skid Row, first band, and you have to forgive me, I don't remember if it was Sebastian Bach's first band in Canada before he joined Skid Row, or if it was Skid Row's first name. I'm pretty sure it was Skid Row's, but their first name was Kid Wicked. And then they changed it to Skid Row back in the day. So I think that's because I didn't come up with the name. It was my friend Carrie, the one that passed from a heroin relapse, but it was his idea to name it. I wanted the name Permanent Psychosis. That's the name I came up with, was Permanent Psychosis. Now, you got to remember, I was like 13, 14, I don't know. I'm just guesstimating years old. We were young, but we were ready to do our thing. We were already playing the high school dances and, football games and whatnot. And that was my idea, was to name the band Permanent Psychosis. But everybody agreed on Kid Wicked, so that's what it was. So have fun looking it up. But yeah, there's a couple other bands out there now that got the same name. They may spell it a little different, like Kid with one D or two Ds, and Wicked with like a K instead of just a CK, or whatever. They spell it a little different. But yeah, if you find me, have fun. It's all out of good fun, I guess. See, I'll let him know. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll let him know, bro. Have a good night. Stay safe. Awesome. Yeah, tell him I'll feel bad if he doesn't remember us. Tell him it's a suburb, but just tell him the Dallas, Fort Worth area, North Dallas area, and Wicked, late 1980s, early 90s. That's a long time ago. And then tell him, obviously, that we used to hang around with Barrett Tillman and Pantera and Barrett's dad's band, the Bill Tillman band. They were a jazz band that were established and whatnot. And he also owned a club. Ooh, is that David Bowie?
Yeah.
Wow.
I made this here. I have to fix a little bit of the lip down there,
Wait, Vic, can I ask a question before you go any further? Is that already sold or for sale, or what's the deal with that?
This one here is for a neighbor who used to live next to me. She was a David Bowie, enthusiast. And so I told her I'd make her one. And, I cut it out. This is the back of it. I had to tape it together with veneer tape. And when I glue it down, what I do is I put glue on this side and put it down like that and clamp it down. And then once it's glued down, then I just get it wet a little bit and scrape the tape off. This is really going to be the right side up. This side here gets glued down.
Well,
But,
if I just make a couple things real quick, is Jen A. That is so cool. I never knew that. So she named her youngest son after Eddie Van Halen. She named him Halen. That is so cool. The next question I have is, not only am I a David Bowie fan, but my daughter, especially my oldest daughter, she's a huge Bowie fan. So that's why I was asking if you were going to sell that. I was definitely going to buy it.
Well, the thing is, I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, about five different veneers, okay, and each piece, I have the 5 more, but it's a different color. It's like the face could be this color here, or it could be the dark color of the hair, and you know what I'm saying? Or it would be a blue face because it has blue right here, So it would be like a negative, but it would be David Bowie. See, when I cut this, I stacked the veneer one on top of the other, and I cut it out with a fret saw. So when I cut one part out, I'm actually cutting 5 parts out or 6 parts, depending on how many colors that I'm using.
Yeah, that is so cool. I could share screen and show. I'll embarrass myself, but I could show people one of our gigs. But I don't know how well it would turn. Actually, I don't think it would because my computer is so slow. But maybe when we have one of the Sunday panel things, when somebody comes up with professional stuff, I might just go ahead and say, "Screw it. Okay, here's my life from 19 whatever.
Well, what
here
you
I
ought to
am."
do is do a YouTube and put it on a YouTube, private it, and then pull it up from there.
I
See if it'll
could.
play.
I just have some, old bandmates that got it up in certain channels and whatnot. And I don't know. I don't know why I get so embarrassed. I just do, I guess.
Dude, don't be embarrassed, man. You play good.
I
You play
appreciate it.
good.
I have to apologize for those who may still. I'm not going to mention certain things because obviously it's private. But I didn't see it till just now. But there was a couple DMs. So the people that did DM me, there's a okay. Okay, I got that, and I'll make sure that I've been looking out for anybody trying to do that, and I'll make sure to the best of my ability. And moderators, please look out for any possibility of things that shouldn't be, said here in the chat. It's hard for me to multitask like this, especially I don't know, this late at night. I just thought it'd be, chill, and there was a lot of stuff going on that I did not know about. It's all good. We're all good. I just, my apologies for not keeping up like I should. Anyways, I just want the people, and let me just do a little response here. Vic, do you mind talking for just like 2 minutes? I'm going to respond, and I'm going to go get some water, and I'll be right back. Is that cool? I'm sorry. I just want to make sure they know I'm not ignoring them, and I need to use the restroom as well.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
yeah. Yeah, I thought about start making guitars and do an inlay in the guitars, like a skull. Like on the casket that I made. I thought about doing larger inlays rather than just these. What I'm doing now is small inlay. When I'm talking about a larger inlay, foot by, 1 foot by 1 foot type inlay, and do it on the guitars. And that way, I think that I could make more money selling the artwork by doing pictures of, say, for instance, Bob Marley. Uh, the pickups is Seymour Duncan, I think. Well, but no, I'm not going to lie to you. They're cheap. They're cheap pickups. I did do an ohm test to see if they're balanced, of the same, and they're pretty much pretty close to each other. But, like I said, it's like the bridge, that is cheap. If I go spending money on the electronics, then I'll have to include that and on the price of the guitar. But I can tell you that the pots, the variable resistors, I did buy those brand new. The ones that they had in there were the cheap ones, and it was staticky, so I went ahead and bought 4 variable resistors. And I'm thinking that, the switches also, I took them apart and looked at them. They look pretty decent, but, I like the other switches that they have at this guitar store near my house. So, that's always an option. But the pickups, I have 2 Seymour Duncans, and, I don't like just putting the Seymour Duncans on one side and other pickups on the other side, or one Seymour on one side and one on the other. It just, sometimes you can get good sounds out of that, but, I just want to put back in what came out of it originally. and I'm, whatever the two closest zones are to each other, I'm gonna put them back in the original spot. And I think one of them is, you're supposed to put it upside down while the other one is right side up, so they sound a little bit different, But yeah, I found my pickups, but I can't find my pots. I found everything except my pots and my bridge. I have two bridges and I can't find them. I've been digging everywhere looking for them. I put them away somewhere. I know I didn't throw them away, but I got everything out, got my own meter and everything, and I still can't find my pots. Let me, you know, uh, let's see. I'll show you the pickups. There. Uh, yeah, it's like 12.13 ohms, 11.60, 11.71, and 11.72. So they're pretty much, in balance. So, let me go back here and turn the camera on. These are the pickups, but I'm going to take the sides right here off, and I'm going to sand them all down and polish them. The same with the pickups. Once I get everything hooked up, I'm going to make sure they're all polished and they don't have no scratches on it. So when people get it, they're all, it's all nice looking. I thought about getting different colored ones of these here, and then I decided, well, no, I can't do that because what they're selling doesn't really match this color here. So I'm just going to use what I have. Like I said, if I go out and buy that stuff, it's going to be expensive. I even thought about making the wood covers here, that goes around the pickups. I thought about making wood ones. Just like this right here, I thought about making wood ones like this here. And I got one somewhere. It didn't come out right. So I decided, against trying to make that and do inlay on it. I just want to hurry up and get it done and move on, get something else, make a new one, See, I got my little ohm meter here.
I'm back. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah.
But yeah, it is what it is. I'm trying to keep it cheap so I don't go up any higher, because taking it to the guitar shop and having them do the intonation and all that, it's going to cost me a little bit. So, I'm going to be out of pocket of that, but that's fine. You're going to get a nice guitar, and I'll show receipts of it. I may go in there and be on live stream while I do it to show that, this is a legit thing. I'm taking it in there. And, you're not just going to get a guitar that you can't play.
Yeah.
Some people that, like me, you give them the guitar, they play it, they don't know any difference. But, you give it to someone like Jeff or you, Clown Force, y'all will know automatically the intonation is not right, and all that. So, I don't want to just give something out that's not right.
Yeah.
It's got to be perfect.
So just to refresh my memory, and for everybody else who might be watching later or watching now, you are going to have the floating Floyd Rose with the locking mechanisms and the tremolo bar.
No, it's not going to be. No, it's not going to be the Floyd Rose. That's just on my 7-string, and okay. I made them make it. I made them make the Floyd Rose stationary so it won't do the wah wah. I don't like the
Okay.
wah-wah. You
Okay.
know, when I had the intonation and all that set on the guitar, I made them make it stationary because I didn't like it moving. You know, I know you can add springs to it and stuff like that, but I just didn't want it to move. And they said there's a way to do it, and I couldn't figure out a way to do it because what happened was it went out of tune. I tried to do something stupid by tuning the B string. You know, that's the big one. You know, it's B-E-A-G. You know, but I was trying to drop the B to an E or a D, and when I did that, everything just went out of tune. And I
Okay.
played like hell trying to get it tuned back up. And with the wah wah and the things you kept moving, there's no way in hell that I could get it back tuned.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it was stationary and I did that, because you change one string, especially the big string, you're gonna throw everything out of tune.
Sure.
So you know, because I play a drop D a lot, I like a drop D.
I was gonna say Unchained by Van Halen, I believe, and Clown Force can probably help me with this. The drop D is done for Unchained, I believe, on Van Halen's Fair Warning. And Andy Van Halen actually had a guitar designed where he had some kind of switch at the floating Floyd Rose. He would switch it, it would drop down to the, I believe it was a drop D, do the song Unchained, then flip it back up for, yeah. See, I don't use a, oh, you don't use a tremolo. Oh, wait, hold on, let me see what Wright's
No, I don't use a
trapping.
tremolo.
Okay,
I
yeah,
don't.
the Wright's trapping. I wish I could play music. I just make animal noises. Oh, I'm sorry, I read the wrong one. It was Clown Force. But yeah, that's fine. And Wright's trapping, I thought I had you modded before. That's why I re-rinsed you. We see each other a lot in the other community, so I was making sure you got that because I know YouTube sometimes take wrenches or I have to unwrench and I don't remember sometimes. It's just the way I am. But yeah, some people don't use a tremolo bar, and that's fine. But for me, I'm just so stuck on trying to do tricks and different. Like I love doing the Dimebag squeal harmonics, and I'm still waiting. I'm supposed to do a review on a guitar. They're a Dimebag Daryl Razor, and once I do the review, and if they approve the review on YouTube that I do, which I'm going to do some Dimebag Daryl squeals. I want to do a couple songs like entirety, all the way through. If they approve it, I get to keep the guitar. And they told me this last year towards the end of the year, and I'm still waiting, and I haven't heard anything. So I hope it still happens. I want that
Well, you
guitar more
good.
than
You're very
anything.
good. I'm gonna tell you, you're very good. You know, don't let people knock you. You might make a few mistakes on it. So fucking what, dude? You can
Yeah,
play the guitar. And sometimes when
yeah,
you make the mistake, people don't hear it. You might hear it, but people out in the audience, they don't hear it.
that I've heard that. I've heard that before. Because like when I go to a concert, even like for some reason I have this thing. I guess it's like an OCD thing or something. I don't know if that's what you call it, but I will literally look and listen for mistakes. I don't know why, but I do. It's like,
Well, you're critical about it, and what you should do is put on dark sunglasses like Roy Orbison so you don't see nobody,
yeah,
and put earplugs in so you only hear just a little bit. You know what you're playing, but you don't hear the full sound. So if
sure.
you do make a mistake, it don't make you paranoid or freak you out.
Yeah, that's what a lot of I noticed a lot of the rock stars did. When I would work in concerts or even got a chance to open up for a few of them, is a lot of them would come out. Sometimes they would come out wearing their sunglasses for the first song, maybe two, and then it was like it ease them off. Like they would take off the sunglasses. Some would have like a leather jacket or a fur jacket, like Axl Rose used to do that a lot. And once they got comfortable, with the crowd and where they were at, they would remove the glasses and sometimes a jacket or whatever. I get that. And also
Well,
because
I
the
would come out
spotlights in
with a
your
woman's
face.
blouse on, blouse like a woman wears, That's what they
Yeah,
used to
yeah,
do back in the 70s,
yeah.
just to make you look different, something totally different. I mean, if you come out and just keep your glasses on, people will start noticing that,
Yeah.
and you'll be known. It's like ZZ Top; they're known for their long beard.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I just I didn't post it to Instagram, but I think I will now for those who might be interested. Is I posted to my other social medias, but I found a couple cool things. Being gone for a couple weeks with my son-in-law, one of the I found a cool T-shirt, in I think it was Oklahoma City, but Los Angeles. I found they had like a half price sale in a very pretty uppity type store, if you will, kind of. They were sold out of Motley Crue and Twisted Sisters, and I saw ZZ Top, and I'm a huge fan of ZZ Top, and they had a white ZZ Top shirt. It said the baddest. It had the picture of them on there, ZZ Top, and it says the baddest. It was only $9.99. So I got that in LA, and I also found Aerosmith's I want to say 85 CD called Done with Mirrors, and it was right before their breakthrough album of the 80s, which I believe was Permanent Vacation. So
Oh yeah,
now
the Permanent Vacation. I didn't really, they're okay, but
I
I
like the
like,
70s. Yeah, Rocks and
yeah,
Toys in the Attic and the first album, The Dream On. Yes. So Done with
yeah, Dream
Mirrors.
On.
And the one before that, Between a Rock and a Hard Place, my favorite song by Aerosmith is probably When the Lightning Strikes, and that's their
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
1982.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say that.
And it's hard to find some of those albums. So when I saw Done with Mirrors, brand new on CD, I had to get it. And now, what I really wanted is Between a Rock and a Hard Place because it has my favorite song, Lightning Strikes. But I went ahead and grabbed it. It was only like $7.99 or something, $9.99.
Right.
So
I like Kings and Queens. Kings and Queens and guillotines.
yes, dude. That's hey Christy. It says hi Jeff. Just got here. Has the baby? Nope, not yet. I'm still waiting. Yeah, she's the baby's being a stubborn one, but she's technically not due for another couple days. But my daughter, my three grandsons, she always had them exactly a week before the due date. So she began to dilate when we were on the road in LA 6 days ago, I believe today, or 7 days ago today. Sorry. That's when we made our way back, I believe. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. We got back Friday, I believe. Yeah. And my daughter was sent home from the hospital twice now. It's just a slow situation, and I'm just waiting for the call. So I don't know if she may have to have an induced labor or a cease. I don't know. My last grandchild was born naturally because as soon as she wanted to have all of her kids naturally, and she did try, but the last one she got to. Mainly because as soon as she got to the hospital, we have a nickname. Oh, I don't even want to say it. There's some evil people. No offense, nobody here. I'm just saying there's some evil people. I don't even want to say my grandson's name, but little
No, don't
butt will
do it.
say, "Yeah, I'm not." He was ready. He came out, and so she had him naturally. So she wants to try to have my first granddaughter born naturally, but it all depends on the pain and level and all that stuff. So we'll see what happens.
I think she's gonna be born before Wednesday.
I hope so. I hope so. I'm so looking forward to
That's
it.
my prediction. That's my prediction.
Okay.
Or it's gonna be this.
Well,
It's gonna be this coming week.
yeah. I mean, technically, her due date, if I remember correctly, is the 28th, which would be Saturday. So, but again, maybe because she's having a girl this time, maybe the girl would be born a week later. I don't But her contractions right now, the last I heard, are about an hour and a half apart to 2 hours apart, and they're not real bad. Um, and I won't get into other details because it's just I don't need to do that. But there's some other things that occurred that starts with labor, pre-labor, whatever you want to call that. So yeah, again, like because of that, she's been to the hospital twice, and the doctor's like, "Yeah, we'll go ahead and send you home. You may come back in a few hours or maybe a few days." And the last time she was sent home, I believe, was Friday night, if I'm not mistaken, or Saturday. So yeah, I'm just still waiting for that call. In fact, I might just give my son-in-law a call after. Well, it's too late tonight, but definitely tomorrow I'm going to be making some phone calls, or I might call my ex-wife and see if she knows anything else too. But I will definitely when I'm able to, I will definitely do either a pre-recorded little video or a little live and say, "Hey, by the way, everybody, thank you for your thoughts and prayers and good wishes." And even there was a donation actually earlier through Super Chat from Frogger. I appreciate that, and that will go
Yeah,
towards my granddaughter.
that was real
Thank
nice.
you.
I like that.
That was I really appreciate that. I mean, and I when I said I'll give it, I'll have it when I get the YouTube check. I didn't mean it specifically that way. I mean, I will go ahead and use it now, but I won't get that until I get it. I'm just trying to explain what YouTube's about. It's I don't get paid every month. I don't get that much money from YouTube. I will definitely take $20 and I will get something. It'll be from the Frog Air. And if anybody wants to say anything, Cash App, which goes to me right away, or PayPal, it is on my description and on my thing. I'm not asking for donos. I'm just simply stating if you want to make a donation, you can. It will go towards that, and I can show receipts if you like. But that was cool.
Yeah, I don't make
Thank you,
nothing on
Christy.
my videos, so I don't have Cash
Yeah,
App or PayPal or any of that.
yeah. I've been monetized. It'll be a year and 2 months, I believe. In 2 months, it'll be a
Okay.
year. I've gotten one check for $118 from YouTube in 1 year. So if that tells you anything, and then the donations that came with, say, catches or whatnot, the Cash App and PayPal, I think I haven't even reached 400, or it's around 400 total in a year and a half. So I've made
So,
maybe $500 in 2 years off YouTube in
so
total
do
when it
they
comes.
base that on watch hours?
Watch hours is more something you build up to get monetized when you get to 1K or more. Once you
Okay.
get, yeah, it's more about views and people who do the thanks, like the little heart with the dollar sign after a video is done. It'll say thanks, and people can donate. Like if say they come back and watch this, and they like what they saw, or they're interested and say, "Hey, I want to be a blessing," or blah blah blah. They can hit the heart thanks, or through Super Chat, or through Cash App or PayPal, whatever. There's those options there, but I don't, going around asking. I did a couple times to be silly, and that was it. And
Right.
that was a couple weeks before. Yeah, I did to be silly, and I explained it on the stream. But I don't go around asking for, even on a catch. That's the last thing on my mind is money. I'm more worried about keeping my eyes on the pred and keeping my mind focused on the situation. So I don't really. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Well, thank you, Christy. That's very kind of you. A little for me to. Oh, thank you so much. That's a blessing. I appreciate that. I will definitely. And if you have any ideas, as far as a gift is concerned, like a type of clothes or toys or something, let me know, and I'll show you what I got. And I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you, Christy. And yeah, thank you very, very much for the 100 from Mexico. That's pretty cool. My
You
son-in-law
go ahead.
is my son-in-law, who's going to be the father. He's from Mexico City. Well, let me rephrase that. He was born here in New Mexico, but his parents are from Mexico City. They migrated here legally, years and years ago. And so all of his brothers and sisters were born in LA. And he was supposed to be born in LA, but he was the first one born here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So that's so cool. And I really appreciate that. Very cool. Thank you.
You get some of that plaster or something, and do the little footprints and the little handprints.
Yes, yes. My daughter, I tell you, my kids, no matter, we've been through good times, hard times, bad times, whatever you want to call it. We've had a time where, I was doing the six figures a year all the way down to making 30K a year. We've had the poor, the middle class, everything in between. And I'm so proud of them because even though there was a certain lifestyle that they were introduced to through financial situations a while back, no matter what, they still like to do the DIY, the do it yourself. And
Right, right.
even for Christmas, birthdays, yes, of course they buy a few things, but they like to make things themselves. And so my oldest daughter is an official artist, like literally. She sold paintings to museums, and she's going to be in the movie industry once she graduates from college for makeup artist. And then my other two daughters, same thing. They like my Dallas Cowboys blanket. Actually, my ex-wife knitted that for me for Christmas. Of all people, my ex-wife, we're still good friends. And then my daughter knitted one for my brother-in-law, which is a 49ers blanket quilt type thing. So they like to do things by hand. And I'll be honest with you, most DIY things are so much better than store-bought.
Right, right. Well,
So
all I
that's,
want is veneer.
yeah. It's just like you and your woodworking. Same thing. It's a passion, and it's a good passion.
Well, I can give a couple of people credit for me getting into the woodwork. The first one is Tatiana.
Hmm.
I give her credit because I made her a box. And the other one is Red Hood, because I had to calm down some way, and so it's calmed me down.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're actually right. It's very therapeutic. Oh, let me see I think she got some ideas here. Um, Christy says, my computer's so slow. Yes, a baby book first, solids, first tooth, first word extension. That would be, yeah, absolutely. Isn't that the most precious thing about kids is, I raised my own kids, of course. Now I got grandkids, and it's kind of like a repeated cycle where, except this time, I get to spoil them rotten and send them home.
Right, right.
you know, but I enjoy having them for a weekend. Or sometimes I've during spring breaks or summer breaks. Sometimes I'll have 2, 3 of them over for, say, 3 days or 3 nights or whatever. Sometimes for a week or two. It just depends. And I do have two grandkids with autism, so there is a difference. They're high functioning, but um, sometimes they can only stay a day or two. Sometimes they want to stay longer. It depends on how they feel. So it can be difficult a little bit around that. Not much, but my oldest grandchild and my second to youngest do not have autism. So they usually come over and just chill, hang out. They're really, really good kids. They like to go outside and look at the hummingbirds. They like to help me water the flowers and the little stuff we have around here, a little vegetation. And they like to get the bug catchers out. And yeah, some people will think this is crazy, but this is what we do here in the desert. They like to go out during migration season and with their bug baskets things, and we collect tarantulas. Believe it or
Oh
not.
yeah, I'd be doing that now.
Yeah. And then
I'd be doing that.
they have aquariums at home, and if they'll take a few home as pets and do their best to keep them up and have them as a pet, and the rest we release in certain spots around the house because they're very good to keep a lot of the other pests away, like the dangerous. People think tarantulas are dangerous. They're really not that dangerous, except
No.
who may be allergic or something.
Well, there's some of them that's real painful when they bite. I mean, they're all painful, but there's like a blue one that gets agitated and they will bite. I mean, you can't
yeah.
pick them up.
Well, they
But
can.
the tarantulas around where you live, they're pretty tame as long as you don't mash on them or pick at them. You can hold them.
Oh yeah, yeah, Jenny, I got that. Yep, and yeah, absolutely. In fact, their hair comes up. What happens? Their fur, hair, whatever you want to, because they're actually a mammal. Um, they'll their fur is almost like darts, like little darts. They'll shoot it
Yeah,
into.
they'll lick it to put venom on it, and they'll fling them on you,
Yeah, that's so true.
and it'll make you itch and itch and itch.
Yep, yep. And you can, yeah, that's right, John B. Jen A, thank you. Christy, absolutely. You're right because it's almost like, what's it? Oh, fiberglass. Remember fiberglass?
Yeah, yeah,
It feels like fiberglass. You just sit there and scratch and scratch and scratch, or like a mosquito bite. Yep,
yeah. It's their defense.
absolutely. Well, Frogger actually said it here too. Let me get it. The hair will make you, yeah, it'll make you itch. And even we have Benadryl cream for mosquito bites because during 2020, when the outbreak happened, we can't say the word, but the outbreak, when it happened, people resorted to a lot of things that we normally don't do here. And people started, instead of driving to Lake Navajo Dam or Elephant Butte Lake or Lake Santa Rosa or whatever, people just went to a spot in the Rio Grande River and there's a couple little beach, quote unquote, beach spots. And we'd bring our tents down there and camp out, and we just get wade in the water, and we'd have these little. My daughter's got them. I don't know what they're called, but it's like a bungee cord. You tie it around your waist, and it hooks onto it. So if a current accidentally catches you, you're safe, if that makes sense. And it's tied to the beach and whatnot and down to the ground. But we would go and wade in the beach, and we'd have s'mores and have a camp out, a fire, and all the mosquitoes, of course, are down there. So we'd have a lot of mosquito bites, no matter how much, whatever we use to try to get the mosquitoes and bugs away. Boy, I tell you, that Benadryl cream really does help with the itch.
Do you have any Gila monsters there?
You mean Gila monster? Gila
Yeah,
monster?
yeah. Them lizards.
I'll be honest with you. I know that Gila guy used to come in here a lot. I see him in other chats. Most people call him Gila guy. He's actually from here. For those who don't know, you guys know who Gila guy is. He's not around as much, I don't think. It's pronounced Gila, and he's actually from here. That's how I figured that out. He would probably know more about what those are than I do, because I've also heard of and I'm probably going to butcher the name. Is it Chupacabra or Chupacabra? I don't know if it's a real creature or just a mythical creature, or I don't know, but it's talked about a lot, and people claim they've seen it. I don't know, but so you have to educate me a little bit. What is that, a real thing, the Gila monster, or is that something I just don't know about?
I don't know, but I like calling it Gila, so that way I mess with them. I remember him stopping me and making me say it the right way.
Oh, hey, be kind. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to read this real quick. John B said, Elephant Butte. That's used to be one of my favorite places. Hey, there's Big Matt. All right. What's up? He's coming up here. This cool dude right here. What's up, Big Matt?
It's pronounced Chupacabra.
Chupacabra. There it is. Chupacabra. Thank you, buddy. That's right. Elephant Butte used to be the spot. Now too many people. Not only that, John B, is the last time I was down there, which was not that long ago, maybe 2 years ago, I think, the water was so low. But absolutely. How you doing, Matt?
I'm good. I've
That's
been
awesome.
lurking around in the background, and
Yeah.
then I heard you butchering the name, and I'm like, I gotta go teach you how to pronounce it.
Yeah, that's me. That's me. Well, it's after midnight here too. Finally, I know it's probably later where y'all are at, but I'm in Mountain Time Zone. But yeah,
I'm an hour ahead of you.
Yeah, Chupa. Is it Chupacabra?
Chupacabra.
Chupacabra. Wow. Yeah, my
It is a mythical creature,
okay.
but scientists have recently discovered that it's really a coyote that's been eat up with mange for years.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. That makes a lot of sense because some people thought it may have been a type of a bat mixed with some sort of a running animal, like a coyote or a wolf or whatever, bobcat or something. So I never really knew. I just it's kind of like the jackalope. Some people come here and they think it's real, and it's not.
The jackalope is real.
Well,
Somebody made it. It's real.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, but I have to admit, when I first got here and I saw there's a store called Jackalope here, and basically it's a jackrabbit that has antlers. I don't remember exactly. You have to forgive me. And I literally thought for a short time that was some animal, mutated animal that did exist here, and they're like, no, it's just But yeah. But the jackrabbits are pretty big. I will say that the jackrabbits here are huge. They can get big, and like the road.
They're tough.
No, you don't want to eat them. It's kind of like the road runners. I've actually had people. It was on Facebook, I believe, years ago, that honestly did not believe that we had road runners, that there was just a mythical cartoon creature. I said, you do realize it's not only New Mexico state bird, it's the Arizona state bird. And yes, they're very real. And not only did I refer these people to some videos and whatnot on YouTube, I went outside and got my own videos, which is on my YouTube channel, by the way. There's a couple of them, of roadrunners. And like, oh, I sincerely thought they weren't really, authentic. They were just a mythical cartoon creature. Like,
Well,
no, they're real.
We have road runners here too. They're just not as many, and they're not quite as tall.
Yeah. Well, I lived in Texas, and we had armadillos.
Yes.
And you don't see those everywhere for the most part.
Well, I've seen an armadillo in Florida.
Yep.
Yeah.
They have hair on the bottom of their stomach.
Yeah.
But I heard that armadillos, they're not. They carry diseases.
Yeah. I mean, let me read this real quick. Christian, roadrunners are I don't know that word. I'm not caracaminos, and they do exist. Oh yeah, absolutely. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
The only disease that I've ever known for a fact that armadillos carry is leprosy.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a good one to have, I don't think, right? I mean,
no, you don't want that.
That was in the Bible, wasn't it? Back in the Bible times or the old ages, whatever you believe in.
Yeah.
Back then.
Did you know that if a possum poops somewhere where a horse can eat it, and the horse eats it, the horse will die?
No way.
Yes.
I
didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I learned something.
But possums, they can be potty trained or litter trained.
Yes.
And they don't carry rabies, and they eat rats.
Yeah. And speaking of snakes, be kind. I got bit by a rattlesnake, and luckily it was a dry bite. But I'll finish that in a second. Go ahead.
But now you got to be careful with possums too, because they carry Lyme disease because they eat a lot of ticks.
Yeah, the deer
Ah,
ticks.
okay. Well,
Yeah,
I have
Frogger
possums
says,
in the backyard, and they live up under my house. I don't mess with them. I leave them alone.
Yeah.
look at Frogger's comment. It says, I seen a drunken armadillo drinking a beer on the road. LOL. Oh, a picture of one. That's pretty
Hey,
good. But when I
you go anywhere in Texas, and you'll see them propped up on the side of the road with a beer bottle hanging out their mouth.
yeah, we thought they were cute. We were growing up, and when I was growing up in the Dallas Fort Worth area, we had this. We were right next to what's, I guess, the second largest balloon festival, because here we have the largest in the world. It's called the International Balloon Fiesta. But there, where I grew up in the Dallas Fort Worth area, we had the second largest. So we had a park that was massive. So we had a walking place where you could walk or ride your bicycles with the wooded area, and you would walk to a big lake. Now, near around that lake was a massive open land area with, picnic tables, gazebos, the list goes on. And we would go up there and mess with the armadillos. We wouldn't mess with them to hurt them. We just thought they were interesting, and we would try to, I guess you could say when we were young, we try to catch them. Even though we knew we wouldn't catch one, it was just the excitement of seeing one and chasing one down, I guess, So
Well, I remember when I was a kid, my grandpa brought he found a dead possum, a dead armadillo on the side of the road, and he brought the babies home. And we raised them until they were old enough to go out on their own.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I've seen people do that with, which is kind of strange. I've seen people do it with raccoons, and of course, a lot of raccoons, I think, 60% of them in the wild have rabies because they can live with it, I guess. And so
depends on where you're at.
True, that's very
I don't mess with raccoons. I leave them jokers alone.
Oh, they'll run up one leg and down the other one quicker than you can blink.
They're nasty little creatures, and they're looking for food in the city, especially. Oh my goodness!
We used to give them sugar cubes and watch them go to the water to wash their food, and it would just melt.
Yeah. See, Gremlin says, it was old Possum who taught the natives about. I don't know if that's mezcal. You're talking about the peyote when he got struck by lightning, and that's interesting, Gremlin. I live in the Navajo Nation, and they can legally consume peyote for their rituals. I think that's what you're referring to. I could be wrong.
Is that similar to prickle poppy?
Yeah, I get scorpions in my house sometimes, and I've had 2 rattlesnakes in our house in the Navajo Nation because of the hiccup. Sorry about that. And then, I see. Interesting. But no, let me tell those. I think I've said it before, but for those who haven't heard, I think it was Be Kind that was asking. On the Navajo Nation, I was painting the church and just on a step ladder, and I was just using the old roller paint. It wasn't huge or anything, and I stepped down and I feel something vibrating below my shoes. They were kind of like boots, but they were, what do you call them? Hiking shoes, hiking boots. They're high tops, but they're not boots, but they're not shoes, but they're kind of in between. Anywho, yeah, I'd had denim jeans on, and it struck my leg, and so I knew right away I had to do something. And my ex-wife never drove. She was, had epilepsy, has epilepsy, and she used to have a lot of seizures, grand mal seizures. Anyways, we were in the middle of nowhere. When I say that, I mean we were 60 miles from the clinic or from the hospital. And we were, I think it was 11 or 12 miles from the school clinic. And so no phone signal, cell phone especially. So I was the only driver. I stayed calm, and I drank a lot of water, and we drove to the clinic, and they did an emergency vital there. I was fine. And she said, it looks like a dry bite. Hey, Casey, what's up? If you want to come up, the link is pinned, buddy. We're keeping it PG. No cuss word, no F words or anything like that. We're just having a good time. You're welcome to come up. And then, so she said, okay, here's what's going to happen. The paramedics are leaving a certain city. Well, I guess I could say it now. I don't live there. Crown Point. So it's about 43 miles from where I was at. So they said, you start driving to Crown Point carefully, and they're going to meet you halfway. And so I drove maybe 10 or 15 miles, and there they were. They drove fast. And I felt just fine. And so they just followed me. I got to the clinic, and they confirmed it was a dry bite. And all they had to give me was potassium. Now, there was a smell of peanut butter type smell. And what that was is, so one thing penetrated my skin where there was a little bit of blood, okay? The other thing didn't quite go all the way through, and there was virtually no venom release. The only venom they found was on my pants, my denim jeans. So it was a dry bite, meaning whatever, a little bit of, yes. It was from a prairie rattler too, they said. It wasn't a Western Diamondback or a Mojave. It was or anything like that. It was a prairie rattler. And they usually are the type that are skittish, that they don't want a problem. They usually give a warning or they try to get away. So I was blessed. And so, yes, I've experienced a rattlesnake bite. Did I experience the venom? Virtually no. In fact, they even told me it was like 0.0 whatever %, and all I needed was potassium. That's it, an IV and potassium.
I think if a rattlesnake actually struck me, whether it was dry or not, I'd probably have a heart attack.
I thought I would do the same thing, but I just remembered at the time to keep calm, because the more you get excited, the more your adrenaline goes up. And I knew I had to climb hills. We had 3 plateaus on our property. We had 159 acres of land. We called them the 3 mountains. They were small mountains, but they were more like plateaus. And so I knew I had a lot of walking to do, and I had to be careful, this, that, and the third. And I guarantee if I was struck with full venom, it would have been a different situation. I mean, I probably would still be alive, but they would have had to give me so many, anti-venoms, and who knows what shape I would have been by the time that happened. So there's a lot of what ifs, that's for sure.
Well, I caught a copperhead one time and put him in a lunch bag. And I went to go get lunch and had a wreck. And so I left the truck, went to the neighbor's house and had them call the police. And I get back there, the person I hit done went in my truck, opened that bag up, and that snake was in there, and it freaked him out.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and the cop gets there and the snake is out in my truck. And they didn't want to tow the truck because it had a copperhead in there. I had to get the copperhead out. The copperhead, he was still alive, but he done got up under the seat and shit. So, they gave us both the ticket. We went to court and everything, and no big deal. But the cop, he didn't like the fact that I done caught a copperhead, and I was going to take him home and keep him as a pet. He asked me, why do you have a copperhead? I said, well, I was going to milk him and sell the venom. He says, you can't do that. You have to have license to do that. He was going to give me a ticket for having a copperhead in there.
Wow.
And I told the man, he had no business going in my truck, because he was probably looking for drugs or what have you,
Real quick, I don't mean to interrupt. LaPuffy, Vic up here, can you show her? LaPuffy, come on up if you want to. LaPuffy is a good friend of mine. She's a great artist. She's actually drew me before, and I wish I could have a copy of that picture. But LaPuffy, Vic up here, he does artwork with Vermeer. He's done Marilyn Monroe, David Bowie. He's done caskets. He's all kinds of stuff.
Bob Marley.
Bob Marley. Come on up if you want, LaPuffy, and maybe show some of your artwork. And Vic can show you some of his he was showing earlier. It's amazing. I think you'll enjoy it. I think you guys would enjoy each other's company as well.
All right, Jeff. I'm gonna hop back down to the chat and finish watching this movie with my wife before I get in too much trouble.
Oh yeah, you better do that. You don't want to get in trouble.
It was nice to meet you, young man.
It was nice to meet you too.
Matt, always a pleasure.
Yep.
Have a good one, buddy. This has been fun. Yeah, I think you might have met Puffy before or been in chat, Vic, but she's a wonderful artist. She's almost always drawing or doing some kind of artwork while on. And you don't have to come up, of course, Puffy. I'm just hoping maybe you could, but she's always doing some kind of drawing or some, and she's amazing. And she even drew me one time when she was up on my panel. She drew me, and I was like, wow. And I feel bad. I probably screenshotted it, but I screenshot so many things. I don't know how far back. Yeah, there we go. David Bowie. That's what he does.
I did this here, but I messed up and sanded through the veneer right here, you know. So that piece, you know, I just used as a cutting board. Let me reach over here.
Hey, Gandalf. Sorry, Gandalf. I'm trying to keep up. My computer, I just have to explain this. I have a 2008 HP Windows 7, and it's very slow. So I'm very behind on messages, and it takes me forever to do anything. So I apologize if I missed anybody. I'm trying to get almost everybody's comments up here, at least for a brief time, and try to look at them. But I apologize, Gandalf. Good to see you. I see you're going to sleep. Good night. Thank you. Be kind. So go ahead, Vic. I just want to acknowledge so you don't think I'm ignoring them. I'm not.
No, I just showing her the skull of the casket.
Oh yeah, boy. You know who missed out on that one?
Yeah.
And I'll be honest. I'll be honest, Nick. I was very jealous.
Well, I'm thinking about putting something like this on the front of a guitar.
Oh, there's George.
You know, when I get another kit, I'm going to do that on a guitar.
Oh, that'll be awesome. That'll be really cool. Hey, George, how you doing, bud?
I was about to say, did you know Beth D by any chance?
I think so. I don't want to say for sure, but the name sounds very familiar. Casey, if you want to come up, or anybody else, the link is in the pin description. I think I do.
Well, she's not going to make it.
Oh, no.
For tomorrow morning.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Now I have to ask.
Fluid around her not lung, but her heart. They went in to remove all the fluid around there, and they found out that she had soft cell melanoma.
Oh, no. Now, I don't want to interrupt. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I know her, but I want to confirm this. She's the one that's in the community that Double Dog, Belt Loop, Misfit, Backwoods Misfit, Right Trapping, Big Matt, that community, right? Radio Jonesy. I don't know what the community is called.
Also on Prepper site quite a bit.
Yeah, the Prepper. Okay, so I do know her. Okay. Maybe that's why YouTube Police went live. Maybe this. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he was talking about. Let's see. Wait. YouTube Police were talking about the trolls.
Oh, the trolls.
Yeah, trolls.
I know, because
what the heck was that Denver thing now? I know what it was. Well, my mind's just not thinking right.
My friend Ryan Envycap, he's up here, and he's a very I like him for it. He's a very opinionated. He's a very invested. How do I put this? He's an investigator type guy. He doesn't believe that Belt Loop is an official police officer. And I said, I assure you he is. So he
You better
he wants,
bloody well believe he is, Beller.
yeah, he really is, because he didn't provide his badge number on a YouTube live. He doesn't believe that he is, but he doesn't work for. Well, I don't want to say the wrong thing. He is a certified police, not security, not corrections, police officer. He just works at a hospital where there's patients, and they're hired, I believe, and I wanted him to clarify this, the attorney general or something of that nature, or that some kind of whatever of the state.
No, what he works with is people who are kind of handicapped.
No, I know that, but as far as who he works for the state, I believe, not a county or a city.
Yeah.
I think it's the attorney general, which he went to the police academy. And of course, he had a choice, I'm sure, like I had a choice. You could be a beat officer, you could work for the city, you could work for the county. I chose to start in detentions and corrections, and went to the prison and did transport, and I broke my knee in the line of duty, never got to go any further than that. But yeah, it's an actual police officer with the arresting powers and transport powers and all that stuff. And yes, he is a police officer, not anything different. But anyway, DJ was up here
And
too.
he's also a card. You forget about that one, Jeff.
Well, I'm sorry?
He is a card. A
card.
What I mean.
I'm sorry?
He's got a good sense of humor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy.
By a card.
Absolutely. I don't remember where I left up on chat. I'm trying to pinball on the screen. But go ahead. Yeah, absolutely. And I saw that he went live on one of his channels, the YouTube channel, a police channel.
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd come in and him and Ryan could have that little talk, because Ryan wanted to, ask him some questions and whatnot. And I didn't want to answer too much. I answered what I could, but I didn't want to speak for him.
If
but,
you really want to know about okay, I'm gonna have to go and use his real name. It's
no, don't dox
his other name right there. I'll just use that there. Belt Loop.
Yeah, well, they all know that. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to know more about him, he can go onto his channel and he can really find out.
That's
you can go
true.
and ask him a question right there.
Now, is he live under YouTube Police right now?
I think he is. Let me check right here a sec here.
But I know he went live, okay, Ryan, if you're still watching MVCap, he is live. If somebody could drop the link, actually, I probably can. YouTube Police. That's one of his channels. Let me go get that and fetch that. I'll put it in the.
I don't see him.
Let me see. There's the channel. I don't think he's live anymore.
No.
Let me check. He has like 5 channels, so let me check his main one.
Yeah, there else he can go over to.
Well, he's in the deep south and eastern time zone, I believe. Because actually, let me give somebody out. For those that are watching and listening, I think everybody here knows who Dillhole is. He's been he was one of my first moderators. He used to be a big part of this community. He's only in here on occasion now. He got to meet Belt Loop in person and have lunch because they live in the same area. So that's another person you can coincide with is Dillhole. He's usually a mod in most of the catcher channels. He's actually knows him, met him in person, all that good stuff. So you can ask him as well. And I think I left off right here. Wait, let me go back. Oh yeah, here's Right Strapping knows him too. He says, I gotta wait till it pops up. Yeah. It's so slow. My computer is so slow. There it is. Belt Loop is absolutely. I don't know how clear I can make it. He wouldn't give us back. He came up to another channel, a friend of mine's, and he was exposing a bad person, a ped. Well, I can't say the whole word. I'm monetized here. I gotta be careful what I say. Anyways, he came up to expose a ped who tried. I'll just leave it at that because I just don't want any problems. But anyways,
call him a twerp.
Yeah, and
Oh,
because
that-
because
Bad
I
dude
think
at work.
yeah,
Well, I
we
would
know
call him.
we know who he is, and he went ahead and exposed him on there. And I didn't know, but they were in the middle of talking about some other things. They just kind of laughed him off and thought he was a mall cop. I'm like, no, he's a real cop. And they said, well, let me see your badge number. And he's like, I'm not giving you my badge number.
No,
Now,
that is classified information.
yeah, I mean, well,
That
we
is
do.
completely classified information. First of all, I don't like it. Too bad.
Yeah, I mean, on YouTube, you're supposed to protect your privacy. So I do
Yeah.
know. I don't know everything on the laws and the rules and the policies. I do know that a police officer is supposed to give their badge number upon request. Now,
Or
does
you're
that?
being confronted by the police officer.
There you go.
Yeah.
I don't think they have to on YouTube. So that's why I said, Brian, I don't want to
No,
say too
no.
much, except that I know for sure 120%, yes, he's a police officer. But as far as giving his badge number, I don't know what the rules and policies are on that, but that sounds
No.
right.
That there's classified information on that there.
Yeah, because it's YouTube. You're supposed to protect your privacy. He
Yeah.
even said, I want to try to separate my career, my professional life from YouTube. But he did identify as a police officer because he wanted to make sure people knew he wasn't just pulling chains,
Yeah.
pulling strings, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, he
Well,
is a
smoke up
police.
there, tush.
I mean, why would I lie about so? Why would he lie? but that it's okay because Ivy Cap is cool. I like Ryan. He's very he has a certain officer in his family. I'm not going to say who it is, but he has a certain officer. So I get it, and I appreciate him for his. I mean, he does a lot of good work when it comes to investigating. So I get it. So I'm not upset with Ryan at all. He's one of my managing mods. I have a lot of respect for Ryan, but he wants to hear from him. So I told him, I said, listen, he may be through here tonight. He's one of my managing mods as well. And the link is in the description. You guys can come in, talk it out, whatever. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there. And here is Belt Loop's channel. Thank you. I have to wait.
Hey,
Right. Yeah, there we go. Right. Trapping for dropping Belt Loop's link. There's his main channel. He has, I think, a 2-point-something K subs now. He's doing really good. Moving on up. If you guys want to check him out, he is an actual police officer. You can learn more by asking questions, probably in his chat, and he can answer whatever he.
I can do it here.
Right.
Let me go over there and get it for you real quick. I'll go in
Okay.
and get you that deal, and I'll put it there. And even though I'm not a mod, I might be able to do it. I'm not sure if I can or not.
Hey, Bill Evans, good to see you, buddy. And now I have to ask you, Michael. I'm sorry. Is it Michael or George? You have to forgive me. Little brain. You're Wright's trapping, right? Or am I wrong?
Now, which one are you talking about? Him or me?
You.
Me?
What's
No.
your YouTube channel?
My name right there. That's it.
Yeah, the Wright's trapping, correct?
No.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
under my name.
Oh, the reason why I can't see it because I got a comment. Hey, brother Bill, let me just undo this. Oh, that's just your. Okay, George Michael. I was thinking that.
Mitchell.
Okay, Mitchell. I'm sorry, Mitchell.
Yes.
Okay.
Not
That's
Michael.
your-
It is Mitchell.
Can you type something in the chat?
Everything correct.
If
If
you
not,
don't-
you're going to get tormented real bad.
If you don't mind typing something in the chat again, I want to mod you up so you can drop your link.
Okay. There and
Bill, I will update you that in just 1 second for sure. You missed actually some pretty good stuff. We had a really good time. I wasn't expecting this much of a good time. We had some guitar playing. We had some guitar stuff that Vic was showing us. We had we got Gremlin coming up. All right, Gremlin, you're good. You're good. You can shut your camera off if you like.
Sure.
And I'm bringing you up now.
Yeah, what's
And
up,
then
guys?
hey, what's up,
everyone.
Gremlin?
there it is
Yeah.
right there. I hope it comes through on
Oh,
the other one right there.
yeah, I got
Yeah,
you.
good.
And we talked about my granddaughter. We're still waiting for her to get born here, and we had a couple that requested a little something, and gave a donation. I'm gonna get some. See, I'm getting a baby book. I have to go back and look at the messages, and I'm gonna show the receipts. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, congrats
Still
to you,
waiting
Jeff, and your
for my
family.
granddaughter.
Much love.
Hey, thanks, Grandma. I appreciate it, buddy. You're a good guy. Your troll is funny too, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
Like I
think
say,
it's
we got the whole
always-
squad here. Where's Nikki at?
You know, I don't know. After I did talk to some family of hers. I think she does this once in a while. She'll just shut down her channel for a while. And I don't know.
Damn, were we that rowdy?
No. It's something that's personal, and I know on a personal level, so I'll leave it at
Yeah,
that.
okay.
But I
All right.
get it. And then what she'll do is, out of the blue, maybe in a couple days or a week, she'll either bring it back up or start a new. I don't know how she does it, but I guess there's a way you can temporarily close it, like Facebook. I don't know how that works, or she'll nuke her own channel because she don't want to get above a couple hundred because she don't want to get monetized. So she'll just start over, and she doesn't usually tell anybody. And I've seen her do that in the past. So she's fine. It's just that's the way she is. She just doesn't want to get her channel too big.
I see. Yeah.
Jeff, I put it in there already.
Oh yeah, I think I
46,
modded.
46.
Yeah, I went ahead and modded you, so you can drop your link down whenever you're ready. And there's YouTube Police. That's also Belt Loop 29 for those. And thank you for doing that there, George.
Sure.
Or I mean, rights trapping. Sorry about that.
Coyote, you little stinker. I should say you copycat. Shame on you.
Brother
I'm
Bill,
gonna
I'm
your
good to
fire
see
department on you.
you.
You really go and
What's
scalp
up,
your
Bill
bald
Evans?
headed and bald eagle.
You know-
Here, like I did myself here.
Yeah. Hey, Gremlin, I just want to say, just so you know, obviously, when I was in SoCal, I have a lot of family there. We got to see a few family members in Ontario and a few places. But I do love the beauty of California. Don't get me wrong. It's just I don't like the traffic and the
problem.
politics.
Yeah.
And so it's like,
I'm probably gonna dox myself, but I live in the only purple county in the whole state.
oh wow. Yeah,
it's
we
kinda
went.
crazy. It's 50-50.
Yeah, we went through so many places, obviously, and in the LA area. We were in Vernon 1 minute, Compton the next. We were in Ontario, Riverside. Oh my goodness, LA for a sec. Almost to San Diego. We had to drop off at different spots and pick up and whatnot, and it was like an all day thing.
Did you get a chance to visit Orange County?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
real?
I love
Where
it.
at?
You know,
Let me asking.
I don't know the name of the cities. I get confused. I know we went through Orange County. Is Riverside in Orange County?
Riverside, that's inland.
I'm sorry.
That's inland.
Oh,
That's not part of it. It's its own county.
okay. What
There's like a mountain
about
range that separates us.
we went as far as Huntington Beach? I think it's called
Well,
Huntington.
that's in Orange County. Yeah.
Okay, so
It's
that
like a
was
40-minute drive.
yeah. Because we were in San Bernardino County, then LA County, and then another county, and then I think the last one was a tip of Orange County. That makes sense.
Tip of Orange
Yeah.
County, south.
I guess wherever Huntington Beach. I'll be honest with you. I haven't been. That was the first time back to California since 2008. And in 2008, I went to San Jose. So the farthest south I went driving from here I went to Barstow and Bakersfield and took the 5 up.
Mhm.
So it's been a while since I was in Southern California. And when I was a kid, I was there a lot. I have my cousins and my aunts, my uncles, and I have a lot of family. I have a cousin that's an attorney in Long Beach. She's a lawyer there. And
That's pretty cool. Hey, can she give me an internship?
actually, she's got her own law firm now. We'll talk.
If you get in trouble, you can go and call her up then, huh?
Definitely, yeah. I'll hit you up.
I don't
dude.
know how that works with the bar exam. I think she's only licensed in California. I could be wrong. I don't know. I think she's only licensed.
I meant
in
you like if you
California.
get in trouble over there in Cali.
Yeah. Well,
Tell her,
she helps him.
help!
She's I will say that she's a Republican, but she helps immigration, which is cool because I have a lot of Mexican Americans in my family, and she helps them get into the country legally. And so she supports that as a Republican actually. So it's kind of different. But we're happy with what she does. I mean, she's given a voice, to a lot of people who are trying to make their way into the United States and everything. So
Did
that's
you read
awesome.
private chat?
I'm sorry,
Did you read private chat right now?
she's not here right now.
No,
I
did you
don't
read
think.
private chat?
Private chat?
Yeah, I typed something in.
No, she's not on YouTube. I don't think right
No,
now.
I said, did you check private chat right now?
Oh,
On
I'm
Suno.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll
please.
check it real quick. My bad. Oh, that's so cool. I got you on ID, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to talk more. And when you get to that point, I could probably get you a job, to be honest with you.
Thank you. So today, I had an interview.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and I fucked it up. Or I effed it up. My bad. I'm sorry.
Wait, did you pass the exam, the bar exam?
Not yet. It's an internship.
Dude, you know what? I've got some stuff for you that's going to help. I got another friend who's an attorney in California too, actually.
Oh, really? Networking.
She's a YouTuber, actually, and because of certain things, you know what? I'm going to get a hold of you at some point next couple of days and DMs.
Definitely.
And get you some cool stuff going. In fact, you might even be invited to a certain channel. I think
Thank
you'll
you.
enjoy. Hey, no problem,
Jeez.
man. That's awesome,
Dude, my day was terrible today.
You know what? I hope whatever I can do to make it better helps, I guess. But
No, you made it 100 times better.
Dude, I didn't know that was your life, your career. I did not know. I'm glad you told me that now because I actually have some people that I might be able to connect you with, literally. So
Well, thank you very much.
Hey, no problem. Of course. That's cool. I'm proud of you, man. So you're so
Thank you.
smart. That's awesome. That's so cool. I wish I would have done something that when I was younger. I was so much of a party animal. I don't know. I was going to go to the military at the last minute. I said, no, I'm not going to go. I want to be a cop. And I tried to be a cop, and I got as far as, yes, I was a sworn peace officer, but I never got to be a detective like I wanted to, so I didn't get that far. And there's other things.
Now, dude, with a family, grandkids, went on the way. Yeah, man.
Yeah. But that's awesome, man. I'm glad because I used to love to debate when I had a good, young, clear, fresh mind. That was the thing. And I love to debate people. And of course, my cousin, who's an attorney, she won the debates at Michigan State, Iowa State, a few other places. She won first, second place. She was a debater. And I was never as good as she was. But man, it's fun. I mean, debate class. But she loved it.
Do you want to start one right now?
What's that?
Do you want to start a debate right now?
Oh, I would lose real bad. I would lose.
I would lose, honestly.
Dude, it's
I'm
after
terrible
1 in the morning,
speaking.
and I'm almost out of energy. But yeah, maybe another time we'll try some. I know you're gonna beat me. You'll kick my butt in a debate.
Oh, I wish.
Oh, I know you will,
You're putting me
dude.
on my place.
Dude, you got the education.
What
Dude.
type of debate you want to do? Carp, let's see, the cat. See, well, you'd have to use suckers or carp, or you could use the perch minnows, or you could use worms. That's a good debate right there, wouldn't it be?
Yeah. Sorry, I just want to. Let's see, the rights trapping says Southwest CPI, just call me Coyote. Oh, yeah, that's right. Coyote. I forgot about that. That's right. We'll call you Coyote. Sorry, when I multitask, I'm not that great at multitasking like I used to be, so I apologize.
Yeah, okay. Jeff, I want to also finish up what I was saying about Beth right there. Okay, I'm going to
Casey.
mention this guy's channel right there,
Uh-huh.
if it's okay with you. I'm going to give him a shout out. It's OTWP. He's going to have a Sunset Memorial on Sunday. It will be
Okay.
for Beth. It'll be on his channel.
I'm sorry. What was the channel name again?
OTWP in the now, or off the wall prepper.
Okay. Can you put that in the chat? Now he's going to have a memorial for Beth on. I'm sorry, Monday. You said
Sunday.
Sunday.
Sunday night it will be. Yeah.
Okay. If you could drop that in the chat, I would appreciate that. I'll be praying for
Yeah,
the
sure.
family and I don't know what else to say. That was kind of a shocker when you told me, especially when I confirmed who I thought it may be, and it is. And that's I don't know what else to say except my prayers are with the family. Do you know by chance, if you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer, but you know if she's a born again Christian?
Yes.
Good. That's so good to know because I know she's with the Lord, or soon to be with the Lord, if I understood you correctly, so of that nature. I'm glad to hear that. I know not everybody believes in God. I'm just saying, me personally, as a Christian, it doesn't matter what denomination you are, whether you're Catholic or Protestant, Baptist,
that's
or
what
whatever.
I'm Roman Catholic.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter as long as you have that belief, in the Trinity, that God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit, and that He died and rose for our sins on the cross, and everything. And you have faith and you put your trust in Him that you're going to go to heaven for the forgiveness of sins. And I just I tried to get too deep into it, but I don't want anybody to go to hell. I mean, all Christians don't want anybody to go to hell. Sometimes we say it, but we don't really mean it. It's like, oh yeah, well, he can just go to hell, But if you think about eternity,
put it right there.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Should be coming up there.
There we go.
Go down a couple more. Right under Bill Evans. Right under Bill Evans. Bill.
Yeah, I see it.
Right.
I got you. It just takes a little bit for it to come up on StreamYard. Amen, Bill. Bill throws out some good verses.
Go right to my iTunes, and I can't see what it do to go and talk twice. Might as well say.
Do you have the actual channel link that we can have?
It's right there, off the wall prepper in the now. Is what it is.
Off the wall prepper. Let me look up the off the wall prepper in and now. Let me go to his link.
He's quite the character that guy right there is.
Yeah, I know who he is. I just
he's former Navy, and he's also he's doing something else right now. I don't remember what it is he's doing.
I shared a panel with him. Sorry, I'm just I'm trying to find his with a long name. I'm just trying to find the channel as well.
Yeah.
I thought I had it in my off the wall.
Prepper.
Now is that? I thought there was more to it. Is it just off the wall prepper? That's simply
off the wall prepper in the now.
In the now. Okay, I want to make sure. Well, I have off the wall prepping. I don't know. I don't think that's him.
Just sit here, Jeff. I'll get it right here.
Okay.
Let's see. Right.
And that'll be Sunday for the memorial, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunday night for the memorial.
Is his avatar a blue sky with a yellow and blue looking emblem? I don't know what it is. Okay.
It says do the dang thing. That's him.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
That's KJ. Or OTWP is what I call him.
Yes. OTWP, I got him. So I can post
Yeah,
his link.
that's it right there.
Good
That's
deal.
his channel
Appreciate
name
that.
right there.
And I'll put the make sure the link is also there too.
Yeah.
I'll just put OW
OTWP.
OTWP off the wall something. You have to
Off
forgive
the
me. I'm
wall
not.
prepper in the now.
So, folks, if you want to pay your respects to Beth, I know you guys don't probably know who he is here, hardly anybody here, but there's a link, and that'll be Sunday. I'm not for sure the time, but maybe George does.
It would be sundown KJ's time or off the wall prepper's time. I'm not sure what he's
Is
going to
he
be
central?
on.
Or?
He's going to be on home with Beth's husband all day tomorrow because Beth with her because she flatlined. What was it? He said 5 times last night, and he was called into the hospital because she had flatlined. Because what happened was they found some fluid around her heart. They went in to go and remove it, and they found out that the cancer had spread into her soft cells.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, and it's sad. I know how Steve is feeling right now. So I went through 2 deaths in less than 6 months apart, back in '99 and then 2000. Then I lost my mother, then my big stepsister, and then my aunt.
And that's
I don't know exactly how he feels right now.
that's gotta be a little rough right
The
there.
kids, though,
Yeah.
they're raising their grandkids. And
it's kind of a fast-moving cancer, like pancreatic cancer, isn't it?
I don't know.
Because
All I
my
know is
son,
her first chemo radiation therapy, and she was rushed to the hospital because she had fluid around her heart.
yeah.
You got rid of that, and then I got the news today. When I got back up, found out about Beth right there. She's on life support right now, and they're going to be pulling the plug tomorrow about 11.
Boy. I'm sorry to, you know, it's just weird. Even though I never met her, obviously in person or anything, but just through the YouTube world and whatnot, it's just when you told me that, it's just strange. But the Bible says life is but a vapor to appear for a short time that vanisheth away, and eternity is forever. In our life here on earth, it may seem long, but it's nothing compared to eternity. Hey, Sean, how you doing, buddy? Be Kind says, just give me a Santa Barbara farmers market. Oh, I've been to those when I was younger, where I purchased a huge bag of avocados and chips that hurt. Oh, that sounds so good. Head to the mountains and swim and climb the rocks. Oh my gosh, it's like going to Big Bear and then coming down and going to Oceanside and going surfing or something. I miss.
Yes, you were talking about someone telling you to go to hell. I tell them flat out. I said, look, I've already been there, so I know I'm going to heaven because I live right here in Yuma, Arizona, and it's hell during the summer. Michigan, that is.
Yuma is hot.
I laugh at that joke so much.
Well, one thing I like about SoCal is when you get past San Bernardino and you go through the LA Basin, you go from hot Mojave Desert. Oh, the only thing is, it gets humid. So it could be like 84 degrees. They call it a heat wave in Ontario, LA area, Vernon, whatever. But the humidity there, it's a high humidity, but it's different than Texas humidity or Midwestern humidity. I don't know how to explain it, but it does.
I know about that humidity.
It feels
Because
hot.
during the summer, we get our monsoon season.
Yep.
Should be coming up about the middle of June, next month right there. When
Yeah.
it starts to go to about the middle of October.
See,
And
our
ugh, you step outside, it's like getting hit in the face with a blast furnace. That's how bad it is.
120-degree heat. My youngest daughter, now when I say my youngest daughter, she's in her mid-20s, so but she lived in Phoenix for a whopping 3 months, 4 months, and it just happened to be in the summer, and it was like 125 to 130 degrees every day, and she said
Oh,
it's almost.
yeah.
She said even though it's a drier heat, we get that, but still that's hot, you know. And she said everybody mostly didn't do anything. In fact, a lot of jobs, the shifts were changed. People would, like construction workers, would go to work at 2 or 3 in the, or I don't know what
Yeah.
time, middle of the night, early in the
Yeah.
morning, and they only work till 9 or 10 because of
Yeah,
the
because
heat.
of the heat. They recommend that you don't even try to go out after 10 or maybe 11, because that's when it gets really bad down here. And
Yeah,
during the winter now, we get our storms from the east. No, from the west. We get it from the winter, and during the summer we get it from the east.
yeah,
But when a like a tropical storm or maybe a hurricane hits, we get
uh-huh.
it from the south.
Yeah, yeah. Well, what do they call it? La Nina and El Nino, whatever you want to call both of
I
those.
don't know.
It always comes from the South Pacific, so it comes up through Baja, usually into San Diego, sometimes into LA or whatever, then works its way over here.
I can see. All I have to do is just look up here at these molehills is what I call them, because they're not mountains to me. No, absolutely
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
I tell people, I said, "What y'all think these are real mountains? These right here, are real mountains?" And I've had people say, "Oh yeah, these are real mountains." I said, no, man, these are just molehills to me. I tell them, you want to see some real mountains? Go up around upper, Northern California, or up around uh, Nevada, and let's see,
Well, Colorado
Wyoming,
has some big ones.
Colorado, Montana, Idaho, Oregon, and Washington
Even
State.
even here in New Mexico, we got Angel Fire, we got Taos, and of course here we got the Sandias. But Gremlin might know, but I don't. I know it's more than one mountain. I know there's Sierra Nevadas, but that main mountain I see in the background, I don't know which side. You have to forgive me, Gremlin. I don't know my east and west in LA, but there's that huge mountain you see, at least
On
in
the background?
Ontario. Yeah, like in Ontario, Vernon area, you see it really good when the
What's it
Santa
called?
Ana wind. Yeah, I don't know what mountain that's called, but it's got to be bigger than the Sandias here. It looks like it. Like it's a little bit bigger, a little bit taller.
I think they call this original Los Angeles Range. I think I don't know.
Okay. Do you know how high that mountain is, or the elevation, or anything? Or
I'm not sure. I'm more familiar with our mountains here. They're the Santa Ana Mountains.
yeah, because the Santa Ana winds blow like in the morning you'll see a lot of fog, and then late morning or so around noon the Santa Ana winds come through and blow all that back out to the sea. Am I
Yeah.
right on that? Yeah.
Yeah, we all have snow on the mountain peaks this year.
I got pictures. I'll put them on my Instagram. I was surprised that there was still snow on the mountains in the Sierra Nevadas because how hot it was. I was like, whoa. Because the snow here, the Sandias, it's usually gone by April, usually. So they got to be higher. Colorado, let's see what Frogger says here. He's from Colorado originally. He lives in where I was born in Iowa now. Jeff, if you ever go to Colorado, the Garden of the Gods, Colorado Springs, absolutely. Pikes Peak, been there many times, love it. In fact, I almost moved there several times. I love Colorado Springs.
Oh, you think that's neat? You gotta try going out there on the Going the Sun Highway. That is really neat.
I've heard about it, never been on it.
Oh God, that is just absolutely gorgeous. You
Oh, I
get
bet.
outside right there, after you park your vehicle, and there's clouds coming through. You step out there, and all of a sudden the cloud just goes right around you right there. And I tell you something, man, you feel like the big boss himself.
I
I'm not kidding
imagine.
you. It's you look down, it's just a gorgeous view.
Oh yeah,
Or if you
Santa
look up at
Barbara.
the mountains up there, you still see some of the glaciers up there.
Oh wow,
Man, are
Sa-
they ever nice.
Santa Barbara is beautiful. Be kind. I've only been there once,
Yeah,
and I was young.
there's a lot of parties there too with all the college kids.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't.
I, yeah.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. I was
All
just
right. Yeah.
listening.
On the first I think it's the first week of April.
Huh?
On the weekend, the first weekend of April. Yeah, the first weekend of April for like spring break. They had this huge ass like party in one of the blocks, and it's like a whole block party, and everyone's drinking, bunch of crazy stuff. Called Deltopia.
Yeah. The weird thing is, I don't know if people actually did that in my era of growing up, like in Santa Barbara, like in the 70s, 80s, or 90s. Maybe they did. I just didn't know about it. But I know the big party spot was Huntington Beach, Manhattan Beach, Oceanside, Santa Monica Pier, obviously Venice. You know what I mean? Those kind of
Mhm.
areas. I didn't know that the college kids went up to Santa Barbara. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's like recent, like 2000s.
Oh, okay,
2010s,
makes
yeah.
sense. Because in Texas, we went to Galveston Island or South Padre Island a lot
Yeah.
growing
I
up.
don't know if you're into this, but there was like a whole punk scene back in like the 70s, and I
Yeah.
think it was Huntington Beach.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you know about it?
Oh, I do.
Yeah. Did you ever listen to Beach Boulevard?
But I'm sorry, what was the name?
Beach Boulevard, an album.
Beach
It's
Bowl?
like a Beach Boulevard
Oh, it's an album, like a compilation.
compilation. Yeah.
It sounds familiar. I don't want to say I have and then find out I didn't, but it does sound familiar, so I probably have.
It's a pretty good compilation of local
That's
bands.
cool. Wait, who just left the?
Yeah.
So we have Vic, we have George. You. I'm sorry. Who was up here that we lost?
It was just us four.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
You can still
that's-
hear it.
Unless
You're
it just moved
Roman
around.
and you.
I must have hit another. Oh, I think I hit another button here. I don't know. How do I get it where the squares are smaller? I keep on forgetting how to do that. To show more of the background. I don't know. I think this
I
is
don't know
it.
either on that.
I'm still learning, I guess. I don't know.
Ryan was
Grim-
supposed to be on, but Ryan, the tech guy, was supposed to be
Uh-huh.
on, and I think he kind of forgot about us because nothing.
Oh, Ryan, the tech guy?
Yeah,
Oh, he was going to come over here?
no, he was supposed to be on his. He was supposed to be doing a live stream tonight.
Yeah, that's right. He does them late. I think he's in, is he in West Coast time or Mountain time or?
I think he is over there in England.
Oh, that's right. So he would be. It would be like 9 in the morning there, I think, or 7, 8, 9 in the morning.
Something like that, yeah. Supposed to go. Let's see, he was supposed to have been on about 8:30. Well, 9:30 rolled around. Nothing.
Oh yeah.
10:30, nothing. 11:30, forget it.
Well, I've actually seen him come on this time before because we'd be on Wendy's stream, Southern Sun and Grown,
Yeah,
and she would have these late night. She would get a little tipsy or whatever. We'd have a little bit of fun, and we'd go up on her stream, and me, her, Nikki, and you or whoever, and then we'd go from there.
I've been on her channel before.
We go from there to Gandalf's or to Ryan the Tech Guy or whatever, But I'm definitely not gonna go more than 4 hours. It's 3:39, so we'll go at least another 15, 20 minutes. I wasn't planning on going more than 2, but we're having a good time, so we'll go for
I was
a
about to
little
go to
while
bed,
longer.
but I'm here.
Hey, it's whatever you want to do, Gremlin. I'm just glad you actually told me what you did because I feel like maybe I can at least be of some sort of assistance for you. I hope something works out with that.
Yeah, well,
You
thank
know
you very
what I mean?
much.
Yeah, I had no idea until tonight. So we'll talk more in DMs and whatnot, and I'll get you
Definitely.
to the right. Hopefully, get you to the right people. That will be awesome. That
Yeah,
would
so
be
I was
very
kind of all.
cool.
Thank you. I was all over the place during the end of the stream. So I had an interview today, and so I messed it up by saying the interviewee or interviewer asked if I was nervous.
Yeah.
And, I could have said yes, but my brain was everywhere, so I just said, "Oh, it's because I had I had COVID. I think it's brain fog or something."
Yeah.
That was my death nail. You can't say that if you're going to be in a court.
Oh, so that's why I
Yes.
didn't go through. Well, I mean, it's like with the bar exam. One of the people, the gals, she's a YouTuber too. I'm gonna hook you up with. It took her, I think, her fourth time before she passed the bar exam.
Oh no.
Yeah, and my cousin, I have to be honest with you. She was pretty good. I think she got through right away, and she started out in downtown Los Angeles working as corporate. What's it? Oh my goodness, you have to forgive me. Corporate.
lawyer.
It was, but she worked for the state, for the city, and she was only making like $80K a year in her first year, which is average, I guess. But that was like 15 years ago, so I don't know. But I know now she makes seven figures. But living in Long Beach, it's like living in a middle class neighborhood here. You would think she's filthy rich, which she's got
Yeah,
money.
it's all up, right?
Yeah, but living in California, it's all gone. It's like
Yeah.
But she has her own law firm. She has her partners and whatnot, and they all make a healthy salary. But she pays like over $200,000 in taxes every year, which is crazy.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
If you have a
that.
house here, it's taxes.
Yeah, yeah. There's people from California that will sell their house for say $1.5 million or whatever in California. Come here, buy the very same type of house for like 200, 300,000, and retire with the rest of the money. That's how the difference on prices.
Man, y'all are lucky.
Yeah, and in Iowa it's even different. Like up north in Minnesota, Iowa, the Midwest area, you can buy the same house here that would cost say 200,000-300,000. You'd spend maybe 80 to 120 up north for a house like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's about the weather, to be honest with you. If you want the good California weather, you're going to pay the price for it. But
oh, dude, yeah, I was talking to that about someone, with a friend, because he wanted to move to Texas. No offense to Texas, but like, I was telling him like, dude, you have to like worry about hurricanes.
Well, I want to move.
Yeah.
Well, I want to move to Nova Scotia.
Hey, there you go.
Do some wood cutting there?
Huh?
Do some wood cutting?
You doggone right. I'd do some wood cutting there.
Yeah, I bet. Interesting. Well,
it's an island, right?
Y'all ever landed over there in LAX?
Yeah.
That was weird for me the first time when I landed there. I seen this other plane coming in, and I spotted him, and we were coming in at the same time. I was thinking, dude, you get yourself back up there. We were here first. I didn't know, there were two type of runways there. One on one side, one on the other side. I did not know that at the time. So I seen that airplane coming down and thinking, dude, you get yourself back up there. We were here first, dude. Dang.
I felt stupid because we went to go see my son-in-law's aunt in Ontario, and we went to this restaurant, which is really good, by the way. I can't remember the name of it right now. It was something fun, like, I don't know. But I got to get the name and shout them out because they are good. It's a mom and pop place. But we had teriyaki chicken and whatnot. It was really good. I saw these planes, this jet plane, and we're real close. And I was like, that's got to be LAX or Burbank. And my son-in-law says, no, it's Ontario. I said, Ontario don't have an airport. It's been a while, He's like, yes, they do. I'm like, seriously? I was like, no, that's got to be LAX or Burbank. He's like, no, Ontario has got an airport. And sure enough, they do, of course. I was wrong. I don't know how long it's been there, but all I remember is flying into LAX, and if worst came to worst, we had to go to Burbank. That's all I remember in the late 70s and 80s.
Huh.
So, see, Bill Evans says, two parallel. Speaking of LAX, there you go, George. Two parallel runways. He's actually Bill flies, by the way, just so you know, to give you an idea. You know Bill? Two parallel runways.
I understand that, sir.
KLX.
I understand what you're talking about, Bill. But at that time, I did not know that.
Oh, okay.
See, we were coming in, and his other plane was coming in too. I did not know that at the time.
Uh-huh.
So that's why I was thinking, dude, you get yourself back up there. We were here first. Because I seen this one plane coming down just like we were coming down.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Okay.
That's when I was flying into LAX, and then from there, they took me underground so I could go and catch my other flight, which was a puddle hopper over here to Yuma.
Yeah, I've been on one of those before. Interesting.
Yeah, it was pretty neat. Yeah.
Bill, if you don't mind.
Now it's an international airport. It's what we got in town here now.
Yeah, real quick, I'm going to ask Bill a question too, but I was going to say Albuquerque, we have the International Sunport for a short time, and Bill can correct me if I'm wrong. For a short time, they took the international out of our airport, and there were certain flights that didn't exist for a little while. It was just a few years, and then they renamed it the Sunport, the International Sunport. So now it's international again. Now, what was my question? Holy crap. Oh, my question was for Bill. You don't have to mention it, obviously. I'm just curious. I believe he flies for a major airline like my uncle does now. And I don't want to dox anybody. You don't have to answer, Bill. But am I correct on that you do fly a major airline? Was it 747 or something of that nature? I can't remember. I know my uncle, he retired from the Air Force, and he just got his, I guess you call it commercial license, where he works for like Southwest Airlines. That's not it. I'm just saying it's one of those big airline companies where he flies all over, And I think Bill does the same thing, but I could be wrong. I know he flies. I just don't know, And he don't have to answer, of course. I don't want to,
Jeff,
you
said your father was in the Air Force?
No, my uncle.
Your uncle.
My uncle. Yeah.
What was his rank?
He got to the farthest he could go in the Air Force. He was a boom operator. He fueled airlines in the air, and he got to Chief Master Sergeant. And once he got there, he stayed. He was going to only stay for another 3 years, but he stayed for, I believe, another 6, so he could get the full retirement. And okay, private commercial license. Okay, cool. That's very, very cool. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, my father, he was a tech sergeant.
We lost it.
That's when he before he retired right there, what his rank right there was, and I always thought he was just a master sergeant. Come to find out, he was 1 degree, not 1 degree, but 1 rank below it.
Okay.
Master E7, he was an E6.
Okay. Cool.
That's what they call him nowadays. They give him a letter and then a number behind it.
N112WN. Actually, don't know what that means, but must be the type of plane or engine or something.
Those were coordinates.
Coordinates, okay.
I don't know why. That's what I think the N, just seeing north or something.
Yeah, west north.
112 degrees west north.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That is so cool. That's pretty neat. Also, Bill Evans is a guitar player. He has a few albums out too. I don't know, but you can get him on Spotify, I believe. And Bill, you're welcome to drop any links you want. But he is a professional guitarist.
Yeah. what type of music does he play?
I believe I don't want to say the wrong thing, Bill. If you want to answer that, I'm pretty sure I know. I think it's country gospel, but I could be wrong.
I thought it was metal. I don't know.
Could be. I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see who's right or who's wrong.
But I still, in fact, Bill, I do have your phone number. I would like to purchase a couple of your albums.
Okay.
I just need to figure out if you have a physical copy or if it's just digital. Because I'm more of the physical copy format.
I think this is him right here. It's called, this is Bill
Evans?
This is Bill Evans.
Is that you, Bill?
You said he plays the guitar?
I believe so. I don't want to say. Look up Acoustic Ramblings by Bill Evans. Okay, there it is right there. Acoustic Ramblings. And there it is on the screen by Bill Evans. And I think he's on Spotify and also iTunes, I think. Now, do you have CDs and vinyls, Bill? Or is it all digital? Or because if he has...
Might be on CDs right there. Because they don't make the vinyls hardly much anymore.
Well, vinyls have made a big comeback, to be honest with you. I've got... I admit, I guess... I mean, yes, I love vinyl. Don't get me wrong. I have a lot of vinyl. But I just love the CD format because it's almost like the perfect everything. Like, I can see the cover. It's not too small. It's not too big. Blah, 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 blah. But I collect vinyl, too. 234.
Sorry, but I'm digital.
Yeah. Well, most of the music I listen to now is on digital, but my collection is mostly physical copies because I love having the physical. It's like I have hundreds of Blu-rays and DVDs because I want the physical copies. I have over 1,500 CDs, and I don't know how many now. I just know it's around 250 to 300 vinyl records. And most of my cassette.
How many? Can you repeat that?
Between 250 to 300 vinyl records.
Oh, damn.
And I don't know how many because I lost count after 1,500 CDs. And then, yeah. And most of them are sealed, by the way. They're they're heirlooms in a sense almost now because I use mostly digital to listen to, but I still like my physical copies. I don't know. It's just me. That's why on the 2K giveaway, I'm going to be giving away a lot of stuff. So,
come on.
Hey, are you giving away any pottery? Native American pottery?
Actually, I never thought about it. I think I do have some Navajo stuff. I'll have to look at that. In fact, you know what, Griffin? You just gave me some good ideas. I got some authentic stuff from Navajos. We live in a Navajo nation that people might be interested in. Yeah, I have to look. I can't guarantee anything. Interesting. CDs. Oh, yes. iTunes and Amazon. Okay, so that's where his stuff is. Let me put it on the screen there. Now, Bill, wow, I don't want to get too excited, but I am. Maybe I'll text you sometime. I'd like to order the CDs and see if you can autograph them for me. I collect autograph CDs too. I usually I'll get two, or sometimes three. I'll have one autographed. I'll frame it, I wish I could show you. I have my laptop camera. Maybe I'll do that with my phone camera. I'll log in with my phone camera. I'll show you my collection this Sunday if I'm able to do that. But what I like to do is get one to frame, one to listen to, and one to keep sealed. That's just the way I am. I've always been like that since I was a kid. That's why I have a lot of old Nintendos and Atari games and Dreamcast and whatnot, and Segas. But yeah, that is so cool, Bill. I've got your number, Bill. I'm interested, and we'll figure something out.
Let's see if I can find it here on Amazon. So I'm a customer on Amazon, which I do a lot of shopping on.
Well, I don't want to get strict. I'm sure the music's copyrighted. So I don't want to get a copyright strike.
No,
I don't want
I'm
to.
just checking to see if I can find
Oh,
something of his on there on
okay.
Amazon.
Sounds good.
If it will ever come up, that is. It's slow.
Yeah. This is the kind of stream I wish we could have all the time. Thank you, everybody, by the way. I just like a chill stream. I don't.
Well, thank you for hosting it.
Hey, it's awesome. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like a little drama here and there. Don't get me wrong. But I need I need a break
It's
from
not
it.
going to come in. I don't know why.
I need a break. And I was.
Come in.
That's okay. We're all
Bring
good.
it, bring it.
Yeah, and I find myself getting immature. I really do. I find myself falling into that trap sometimes where, I'm almost 48 and I find myself acting like a, whatever, pick the age, 18, 20, 25, and I get a little bit into it too much. Yeah. And I find myself getting a little nasty sometimes. I do. I really, and I feel bad about it as a Christian, but I get so upset sometimes with some people on the internet, and some people just don't care about, and they have no morals at all.
Yeah. Well, sorry to interrupt you, but with this stuff, you kind of have to treat it seriously because they're going to go to the other side and just say like, oh, he did this, he did that. So you have to present a good image of yourself.
Oh yeah, of
not
course.
Be like immature or anything,
Yeah, and I try to be just myself on the internet. I don't try to be somebody I'm not. I'm sure I have by default. It happens to all of us. We're not going to act exactly the same on air as we are in our private lives. But I'm just saying, I literally try to be myself. And I get slammed for it. Like, oh, you're a Christian. Oh, or you're this. Oh, or you said this. Oh, it's like, I'm just being me.
They say you can't win them all.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, wait. See here, we gotta. You still owe me a phone call. I do, Bill. I wanted to many times. I just didn't know the right. I'll have to text you next few days and see when a good time is. Definitely, we're gonna do that. We're gonna have a nice phone call. That'll be awesome. Let's see. Right,
I got CDs.
Yep.
I got LPs and I got 45s there too.
Okay, the 45s. See, those are. How many of those do you have? The 45s?
Oh, not very many here.
Yeah, Kappa's here. Kappa's.
The only ones that I see right here. Let's see.
The cop.
Guy.
Oh no.
In a suit with glasses, and he's playing. I think it's either piano. Yeah, piano. What it shows on here, that's about it.
I'll tell you what, George. I'll be talking to Bill on the phone at some point in a few days or whatever. We'll figure it out. And then when I find out more information on how to order whatever and exactly the links and whatnot, I'll get those to you. How's that sound?
Okay, let me check something out here in a minute here.
Romans 8:28. For all things work together for good for those who love God and are called according to his purpose. Amen. I got that.
Hold on. Do you know this one? I'll finish that.
Ooh, good one. Proverbs 21:31. I'm not cheating, so I'm not going to look it up on Google. Can you start it up, good one?
The horse is prepared for the day of battle.
Oh, you got me on that one. I know it, but I don't have it memorized.
But victory rests with the Lord.
Amen. That's awesome.
That sums up our part of the community.
That's awesome. Now, are you Catholic?
I'm Catholic, correct.
Catholic, I thought so. I think because you and Ray and Nevermore are Catholic, I believe.
Yeah.
That's good. That's awesome. I was raised more Baptist. My ex-wife was Catholic. She was Catholic. She's now, actually, we're both kind of not really anything. We're just Christian. we go to both Protestant churches and Catholic churches, and now my brother is exploring
Okay,
Orthodox. So yeah,
I found it right
hi
here.
Samuela.
Okay, let's see. One of them right there is called Everlasting Love, Zuma Beach, Mighty Fortress, Manasaro, Come Thou Front, Captured by Thy Beauty, around A minor, and Acoustic Ramblings.
Hey, I heard Zuma Beach. Jeff, you have to know what happened there.
Oh my gosh, that rings a bell. But yeah, I have to be honest, I don't know. Remind me, refresh my memory, teach
That's
me.
where Cheech and Chong met in the first movie.
Oh, double bubble.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the young
I used to like drive
mind.
past there every week. Man, that was
Refreshing my memory. That's
Yeah,
pretty
that
cool.
Bill Evans, he's on this piano.
Oh, is that his? You found? Oh, is that you, Bill Evans? Repeat that again, George, if you could, real quick.
It shows that he's on piano. You know, he plays the piano from what it shows right here.
Oh,
I'm looking at this Bill Evans at Town Hall.
okay. Is it like a live performance or?
Let's see, Volume 1, their acoustic sound series. And it's on the LP.
Is that you, Bill Evans? Is that your album? Oh, hey, what's up, Late Night with Mr. P? What's up, buddy?
So he's from SoCal, and he said Zuma Beach. So I'm pretty sure it's him, right?
I would think so. I just want to confirm. It says proposed to my wife at Zuma Beach, hence the song. Wow. That's so cool. We have a
damn.
celebrity in the house.
Hey, he's giving me an idea.
That is so cool. Man, this is
Yeah.
awesome.
Like I said, all the showing right there is just is him wearing a suit and he's at a piano.
Wow.
On that one, then then they got him. They got Bill Evans Omnibook for piano, and then they have that one right there, that Acoustic Ramblings CD right there.
Ramblings outside.
I know, right? You know,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Get that for no, I don't know if you can buy it out there or not. Let me check it real quick.
Now, Bimlin, I'm not doxing you or anything
No.
like that. I'm just guesstimating. I believe you're in your early 20s.
Correct.
So I think you're Gen Z. What is your favorite type of music at your age right now? Just curious.
So I'm kind of. Hold on, I have to take a seat. I'm kind of eccentric when it comes to music. Right now it's like late 60s.
Oh wow!
Like all the bubblegum and like surf rock.
So you like the Beach Boys?
Oh, I'm in love with them.
Oh, dude!
Wait,
wait! Hold on! Hold the phone! Holy crap! Okay, we are in good company here.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
When I was a kid, my parents introduced me to the Beach Boys, obviously, and the Beatles and whatnot, and Cream, and even the countryside, the Statler Brothers, the Oak Ridge Boys, and the list goes on. But the Beach Boys, I don't care what stage in life I went to. I saw them in concert in '95 at the Mall of America in Minneapolis, St. Paul, Bloomington, actually. Minnesota, and that was one of the best concerts of my life because it was the Beach Boys.
Damn.
Okay.
That's so cool. Wow.
Yeah. They got. You can't go in and buy the CD. They're on Amazon until you can go and get it for the MP3 on there, and it costs you $5.99 for his whole album right there.
So Bill just made a comment to clear. So he says, "No, I'm not the jazz piano player, Bill Evans." Okay, so
yeah,
we were a little off on something.
yeah, I thought it was him. That's all, because that's what it shows right there.
Yeah. Well, it kind of. I'm glad he cleared that up, though. It makes sense. I'll find out more when I talk to him, and I'll get all the information, and I'll even if you don't mind, of course, I'll promote his stuff on one of the streams, and for sure. um, yeah, music
so
is. Oh, go ahead, Grandma.
so what Scameless says, Grandma Yama's have cool parents. They're cool, but in regards to music, I kind of
Oh.
discovered on my own, thanks to YouTube.
Oh, okay.
And hence why I say I love YouTube as a
The concerts that I've
compared to
seen.
physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what I love about YouTube is that like people upload all these like, how do you say, obscure bands that shouldn't be uploaded.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, if you're going through the bin, you can never find these
The rare
these
stuff.
albums or like songs. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a band called the Sunrays. They were.
I've heard of that. I've heard of them. I don't.
They're like a one-hit wonder. That's what I like to listen to, one-hit wonders.
Yeah.
Like they have a bunch of stuff that was like left behind.
That's so cool. That is so cool because a lot of my favorite stuff when I was growing up too was what they call obscure, or they would call like or when it got a little popular, they call it like a new wave or something.
New wave, damn.
Yeah, a lot of one-hit wonders and stuff. That's what I went through that a lot too. And now, I guess the older I got, the more open I got because now I'm listening to a little bit different genres than just, rock or hard rock or metal or whatever. And I always have. But it's just my guitar playing leads me back to that genre. But I still love the surf music, the late 60s, Cream, Beach Boys, all the way to fill in the blank, Johnny Cash to the world,
Yeah.
You like the Eagles, am I correct?
Yo, I've got every album.
Which
Did you know this right here? And I'm going to tell you something. This is true, too. They wanted to sing country western. But
Well, yeah.
Nashville said, no, you do rockabilly for us.
Yo.
Look at the garbage they got out nowadays. Nothing but pure rockabilly.
Yeah, rockabilly. They call Kid Rock rockabilly. They call ZZ Top rockabilly, too. Bill Evans, you have a good night. We appreciate you. And I'm looking forward to the call and learning more about your music and see. Yeah, I'm looking forward. Thank you. It's been fun. I appreciate you. You have a good night, sir.
Yeah. Let's see. The concerts that I've gone to was Dr. Hook. I seen them in concert over in Butte, Montana. And up there in Kalispell, I got to see Three Dog Night it was. And I'll never go see them ever again. Three Dog Night.
Right.
I'll tell you what.
Wow. Okay.
Their fans.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even want to go and sign any autographs at all.
Really? Because
they didn't sign a bit of them.
The person, one of the guitarists in my first band, Ben, I'll just say his first name for now because I might be interviewing him. His uncle was in the band Three Dog Night, who also made up the keyboard part for Beverly Hills Cop, I believe, too. Where it goes dun 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 dun. That was his uncle. I got to meet him. So it's a small world. It really is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another one. See, I seen a tribute band. It was Kiss tribute band. That was down over here at the Indian Casino.
Because
on the Arizona side, it was.
It
was pretty neat. Those guys, they had the same type of voices as the regular guys, the regular group from Kiss.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And I had those guys' autograph, but the thing is, so I locked my Deborah wallet. I had on it the New York Jets label on it.
Oh, cool.
I was not happy when I lost that Deborah thing.
Yeah.
I was unhappy.
Man, there's some stuff that I used to. Yeah, there's not only video game stuff, but there was some music stuff too that I used to own that I didn't think anything about it back in the day. That's worth a lot of money now if I still had it. You know, especially if it's like mint condition or brand new. But wow, that's pretty neat. Well, we went over 4 hours. I was going to stop at 4 hours, but we'll go 5 more minutes and we'll cut off at 4:15. 4 hours and 15 minutes. I appreciate everybody here. Gremlin, man, I learned a side of you I didn't know, which is even better.
Thank you.
Which I always thought you were cool. Yes, I had a little pouty thing with you for like a week or two, but I got over
Yeah,
it.
but we got over it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're civilized. We're men. We have to
Oh, yeah.
talk it out.
Hey, what's even more cool is we know more things, and I think I might even have a chance, and even if it's even just a small help in your future, I'll be happy to know that I was able to at least help a little bit.
Well, thank you very much. I guess everything happens for a reason. I wasn't even gonna hop on here.
You know what?
I was gonna finish this Coke, but yeah, no.
Hey, cheers! I got cream soda, but hey, cheers! I did no whiskey tonight, just cream soda.
It's the Country Time yellow lemonade, and I got the Country Time pink lemonade here too.
Okay, nice, very cool.
Both of them are good to have.
Oh, absolutely. Right, Strappy?
I have been drinking too much neighborhood coffee here lately.
Well, see, that's what
I'm drinking coffee. I just can't believe it.
I know I'm the same way, and I never used to drink that much coffee, but the last 3 or 4 months, I've been drinking almost 2 pots of coffee a day. So you okay? I had to cut down on that. Oh, goodness. That doesn't sound too good.
I went out there to my crash shed, and I got that black toxic mold in that dead bird thing.
You gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. But George, it was a pleasure having you up here. Gremlin, again, a pleasure. Everybody in chat.
Likewise, Jeff.
Amazing. I think this is a great stream as far as I'm concerned. I mean, I got to know a few people a little better. We got to learn a few things, and I think that's great. I think everybody was kind. So there's a few little things at the beginning, but that's going to happen.
Can be perfect, right?
I went in there to look for some thinner gold wire so I could go and finish up that cross for Wendy.
Nice.
I gotta do. I should say I gotta do the crossbar on it.
Yeah.
I couldn't find. I know I've got some here, but I'm not sure whereabouts it's at. It's in here. It's got to be in here somewhere. Probably in this box that's on my right hand side over here. That the lower box right there.
Yeah.
The best thing is I can't find it anywhere. Doggone it anyway.
Dead Pred is lucky because he's getting the free. He didn't have to win anything. I mean, he could still win something, obviously, but I'm actually, well, it's not really free, but he's already got something claimed, I should say, which is the Dreamcast, which I'm going to have that out during the 2K giveaway, but he's already claimed that one, so he gets that. Yeah, I've got a new one in the box, another one, and I think I've only got one, so the next one will be my heirloom, but yeah. I decided to go ahead and sell that one. But yeah, I'll be giving away a lot of music memorabilia for the 2K giveaway, and one other, it's a different kind of a console, but it is new in the box, but it's nice. But yeah, I don't mind giving stuff away. I mean, why not? You know. But again, I appreciate everybody. I'm gonna have to get off here. It is late. I didn't realize how late it was.
You gotta take care.
Likewise.
Yeah.
I guess you guys have a good morning.
Yeah, you too. You too, George.
Yeah.
You too, Gremlin. Everybody in chat, thank you so much. Again, I don't have any music uploaded. I keep wanting to, and I can't figure it out, to be honest with you. But I'll play a little bit of the little whatever StreamYard has for a couple minutes. So if somebody wants to say anything,
I'm gonna head on out myself because I'm gonna try and play some games here. So y'all take care. Have a good night.
All right.
Yeah, take care, guys. Have a good night.
Take care. Bye, Gremlin. Bye, George. And chat, thank you so much again. This was fun. This is the kind of streams I love. Sure, it's fun to have a little whatever drama once in a while, I guess. It's a guilty pleasure, I guess, to every human being, regardless of where we're at in life or what we do. And I do stick up for the good and try to, I guess you could say, when I say the word fight, I don't mean physically fight necessarily, but, fight against evils of the world. And, YouTube could be an interesting place because sometimes, we do or say things we don't necessarily mean or do in real life sometimes because it's just the belly of it's whatever you want to call it, the nature of the beast, I guess. And, I don't know. We're all human. And this was a good stream. It was a chill stream. And I will say this. There is going to be a special stream. That's all I'm going to call it right now. That's going to be a little bit of drama. People may call it drama, but it's more of people talking about some things they've experienced or some things they have issues with and survivor type, whatever you want to call that. And I'm going to have that. And I don't know exactly how that's going to go. Obviously, we're going to try to. Vic actually is going to help me with that. He's going to be basically my right-hand man. He's going to be my co-host, and we're going to have a closed panel, meaning only certain people that are previously, that we're talking with and we're planning this out are going to come up, and they're going to tell their story about something. And I'm just going to leave it at that. And, we've got at least 4 or 5 people right now. There may be a little more. And so Vic and I are going to try to plan that within the next week or two. We don't know for sure exact dates on that yet, but it's something that probably needs to be talked about. And these are people that are maybe too afraid to go up on another panel and tell their story, or never been on a panel before, or just want to finally come on a panel and do it in this particular way without getting yelled at by 10 other people or 9 other people or whatever, or being yelled for something, that they're just trying to speak out about. So I hope that made sense, and I hope to see y'all there, and I'll be dropping the upcoming events as soon as I confirm them. I drop them. You'll see the upcoming with a thumbnail. And thank you, Seven. I'm not looking at chat right now because I'm back to the brand section. But if somebody has Seven's link, please drop it. If not, I will drop it. In fact, I'll go ahead and look for that now. Seven's amazing. Nobody really knows a lot about Seven because he's not in this for any reason except for the right reasons. So he doesn't care about clout or whatever that word is. He doesn't care about the other things. He just wants to be a blessing. There's nothing wrong with being a blessing, and that's the way Seven is. So I hope I can find his link. Is hard to find. I think he made a pit stop in here at the beginning or towards the beginning. I need to get this link and put it in my notepad on my computer and on my. Wait, is that it right there? No, that's not it. If anybody has Seven's link, please post it. Seven, if you watch this or are hearing this, I apologize. I cannot find it at the moment. But anyways, he's got some thumbnails made already for the 2K giveaway. Also for the new Rumble with all the catches, including the new one. That hasn't been released yet for me yet with the different angles and everything else. And when that all gets done, he's got all the thumbnails ready. And he's also got the thumbnails. There's 2 of them. He usually gives me a couple to choose from, which is really cool. So when I interviewed Trap, Terosa Predator, when I interviewed him, he gave me 2 options for thumbnails. And I think I know the one I'm going to use, but I'm going to ask Trap's opinion. So I'm just waiting for the answer on the date and the time, which I'm looking at this weekend. It depends on his schedule. And then also for the all-day panel share. And that all also works around the birth of my granddaughter. So when I get that call, that takes priority. But other than that, that's what I got planned. And then, of course, the 2K giveaway. I'm hoping that will be a week from Sunday, or maybe it'll be on a Saturday. I don't know yet. But I'm hoping that soon. So with that being said, I don't know what to play. I'm so sick of the StreamYard music. I'm sorry. I know you guys are too, but it's just something for now just to kind of close it out. So I'll play a little something for about 2 or 3 minutes while everybody goes their separate ways and whatnot. What was I playing in here before? I'm trying to switch it around a little bit. There's not much to choose from. Let's see, what's the acoustic? No, I'll just end it out with the rock one. I'm getting tired of it myself, but hey, it's a little bit upbeat. But anyways, thank you everybody. God bless. And for all of those that came up, thank you as well. Let me do one more thing real quick. Let me make sure. Dead Fred, good to see you. Get the comment off of there. Let me go to music. I'll probably. All right. You guys have a good one, and we'll see you soon. And Ospa, you know what to say. La Pasta.